Good morning slash afternoon. I guess mainly afternoon for folks by this point. But yeah, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome in. I apologize for the lack of streams, but as I said, we are back into the work year, and I did end up getting work all this week. So and I'm expecting the same next week is a 4-day weekend, so I'm hoping to get a couple streams in next weekend. But yeah, we're back. We're doing some more. Got that Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory playing in the background for now. But we're going to start off with some Digimon stuff, because Liberators came out this week. They had the 1 week delay, but then popped in, which is great. So we're going to check out the new starter decks that came out, as well as open a couple of packs. So again, as always, folks, if Digimon isn't your thing, if you're here watching the stream live, too bad, you got to deal with it. Maybe come back in a little bit. But if you're on YouTube, skim ahead. Usually 20 minutes to an hour when I got a lot to showcase, so who knows. But yeah, let's dive right into that, because I'm excited. The starter decks themselves seem pretty cool, some new concept and whatnot, but they came with some alt art extra cards, and I really like the way those ones look, so I want to show those off. But otherwise, let's switch over. Once I get this turned on. Hold on. Recognize my thumbprint. Or don't. It's never going to... Oh, fuck, I locked it. Let's do this then. There we go. What? Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold up a second. Apparently some things decided they wanted to act up. Oh, I guess I didn't really set this up either. Hold. Before I get folks a little sick, let's hide this so I don't give you motion problems. There, we'll turn that back on. This one. Hey, there we go. That's better. But yeah, welcome in, folks. On this beautiful day. I'm gonna turn down the. Actually, if I turn it down from here, will that turn it down from there? That does. Okay, I'm going to turn that down from here then. I'm going to set that like there. Just have it as more of a chill, quiet background thing. One thing I'm a little confused about is my webcam feels like it's angled. Like this is not necessarily head on. I don't know. It's weird. It might be fine. Legs are all positioned the way they should be. Just feels off. Feels crooked. It's almost like it should. It's almost like that's closer to where it should be. I don't know. We're not gonna worry about it. I did just see it do one thing though that I'm gonna fix right off the bat, and that's it's got, for whatever reason, it resets the autofocus and everything on right away. So here's your first. You get the little preview as I get the focus set up. Hold on, let me do it this way. There we go. There. Oh, hold on. What the? Why did you? Nobody told you to do anything. Nobody's even touching you. Why did you close out? Oh, everything's acting up on me, folks. Everything's just being a butt. What do you mean the password is incorrect? There we go. Boop, boop. Mute. Hello? Okay, hold on a second. There we go. Thing's fully acting up. We Gucci? We fine now? We're not going to cause any problems? Hopefully. We'll see. Alright, but yeah, let's get into this. So we're going to start off by taking a look at the 2 new decks. We've got... Do they actually have names? I already threw out the boxes, so I didn't even think to check if they had proper names. But one of them revolves around the... Well, both of them are from the Liberator series, the new comic online. But one revolves around a tamer named... Where's he at? He's in the deck. Shoto Kazama. And his main partner is Petromon. Okay? I think those were created by the Digimon Company, whereas there was a competition held. I'm just moving stuff around. There was a competition held for designing a character, which is what the other one is based off of. This one, the tamer, is Arisa Kinosaki, and her main partner is Shumon, who's adorable as fuck. So we're going to take a look at both those decks and kind of get an idea for them. But I haven't done any changes, I've just sleeved them. I don't really plan on changing any of them. They're pre-made decks that I'm happy with in certain regards for now. In the future, if I decide that I want to play those archetypes a little bit more, maybe I'll upgrade them from a pre-con, but for now, they're perfectly fine. Okay, stop fucking sliding around. Thank you. Alright, so let's take a look at Petromon first. So, again, 54 cards. 4 of them are the Babus. I am using... What sleeves am I using? I've got some extra Terriermon ones, so I use the Terriermons for the egg deck, and then I had a whole bunch of Mewtwo ones from previous stuff that I got from Mac and Lizzie, so I use those for that. So you get some Pokemon with some Digimon. But otherwise, let's take a look. So we got Green Memory Boost, very standard card. Again, nothing has changed on the text, it's just new art, and I think the new artwork is pretty cool. It's the art for the blocks and everything like that. Comes with 2 copies of that. And then we got Anemoi Embrace, Anemoi, how do you pronounce it? Main, suspend 1 Digimon. If this effect suspends your Digimon, return one of your opponent's suspended Digimon to the bottom of the deck, then unsuspend 1 Digimon. So you can choose to suspend your opponent's Digimon, perfectly fine, but if you suspend your own and they have something suspended, get rid of it and then unsuspend it. It's security, return one of your opponent's suspended Digimon to the bottom of the deck. And it's only 5 costs, which is not bad at all. It's actually a pretty nice card, I would say. And if I remember correctly, this deck revolves around a few things of if things are suspended or unsuspended in the same turn. It comes with 4 copies. Then we got the Tamer, Shoto Kazama. I really do like his design. The red and black hair is pretty cool. Start your turn. If you have 2 or less memory, set it to 3. Your turn. When any of your Digimon attack your opponent's Digimon, by suspending this Tamer, you may change the attack target to another of your opponent's Digimon or player. Which I think is really cool. So it means, like, again, essentially, if there's something you really want to get rid of, but it's not suspended right now, but your opponent has 1 suspended Digimon, you attack that suspended Digimon, tap him, target anything. Which I think is great. It's almost like the I don't know if it's Blitz, Rush, something along those. It's like a red mechanic. There's one that lets you change attack targets, so it's kind of like that, which I think is cool. And there's 4 copies of him. Into our level 6. This is not our main level 6. There is a different one, but this is the backup level 6, Eaglemon. Has Fortitude, and then on play when Digivolving, return one of your opponent's suspended Digimon to the hand. Which is nice. So some more of that suspension interactions. And there's 4 copies. Yeah, 4 copies of him. Our next one is the level 6. So we're going to work backwards just because that's currently how I have the deck set up. Maybe I should... Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna reverse that. We're gonna go... Because I think it's cool to see kind of from start to finish. Just making sure that I don't mix up the cards too much. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, there we go. I'll put those in the back for now, just to have them there. So the baby is Fluffymon. I think it's adorable. Look at the little egg that goes with it. When attacking once per turn, you may suspend one other Digimon with as much or less DP as this Digimon. So again, kind of moving with that option card, as long as you have him, you attack, suspend something else, target the attack on it. If you don't necessarily want to attack it, switch to something else using the option card, which I think is real cool. And again, 4 copies of that. They don't give you a 5th, so there is only 4 babies, unless you want to add a 5th of your own. Biyomon just comes with a Fortitude, no extra abilities, 1 Digivolution cost. That would probably be one of the first upgrades I'd do in this deck. It feels like a little useless, not needed. I don't know. Feels like there's something else that could fit there. Falcomon feels a little better because even Falcomon's a 0 Digivolution cost. Still nothing down in the Inherited, but at least it's a free Digivolution off the bat. When attacking, suspend one of your opponent's Digimon. 4 copies of that. And then here's the start of the main line. We got Petromon. It's pretty cool looking, foiled. On play, reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. Add 1 card with Avian or Bird in any of its traits, and 1 card with the Vortex Warriors or Liberator trait among them to the hand. Return the rest to the bottom of the deck. Your turn, this Digimon gets plus 2000 DP. Sorry, my nose is a little itchy. So the one thing I don't like about these starter decks is the main lines only come with 2 copies. So the Rookie, the Champion, the Mega, Ultimate, all that, there's only 2 copies of those cards. Then we got Muchumon. All turn, once per turn. When effects suspend this Digimon, one of your Digimon Avian or Bird in any of its traits, or the Vortex Warrior trait, gets plus 3000 DP until the end of your opponent's turn, and then it has Piercing. It's not bad at all. 4 copies of that. Into our first champions, we have Kiwimon. On play on deletion, suspend one of your opponent's Digimon. 4 copies of him. Kokotori has Blocker or Piercing as the Inherited. So a lot of these don't have, like, they're pretty basic. They don't got a lot of traits and abilities, which is why I don't feel these decks are super strong. I buy the starter decks just because they're extra cards. They're cards I don't have. And I'm more of a collector than I am a player. But it still feels a little weak, to be completely honest. 4 copies of that. Into our main line, Galemon. Which these ones are super rare, so I found that weird. Our Rookie is not, and our Ultimate is not, but our Champion and our Megas are super rare cards. So if this is from your security, you may play 1 card with a Liberator trait and a play cost of 4 or less from your hand or trash without paying the cost. Otherwise, it has Vortex, which is... At the end of your turn, this Digimon may attack an opponent's Digimon. With this effect, it can attack the turn it was played. So it's Rush, and it doesn't say that you have to attack something that's suspended. I'd have to look into it, but I'm wondering if Vortex is like a... Doesn't matter if you've got suspended Digimon or not, I'm attacking what I want. Otherwise, down here gets plus 2000 DP, 2 of those. Into Daramon, who is a blocker, and on deletion, you may play 1 Digimon... card with Avian, Bird, Vortex, Vegetation, or Plant in any of its traits, and 3000 DP or less from your hand without paying the cost. This one is also known as a Vegetation Digimon. Oh, my nose. There's 4 copies of that. Into our Ultimate. Grand Galemon. On play when Digivolving, suspend 1 Digimon. If this effect suspended your Digimon, you may play 1 Digimon card with Avian or Bird in any of its traits and 3000 DP or less from your hand without paying the cost. Your turn once per turn. When this Digimon attacks your opponent's Digimon, This Digimon may unsuspend. So there's a lot of stuff around this where it's like it wants you to be destroying your enemy's deck and their setup and everything versus trying to attack them directly. It's like wipe their board, and as you're wiping their board, attack them. So like I could attack their Digimon, unsuspend, attack them type of thing. Paramon. On play, suspend one of your opponent's Digimon, then one of their Digimon can't unsuspend until the end of their turn. And it comes with Piercing. 4 copies. Into the big boy. Zafagamon. Has Vortex. When Digivolving, when Digivolving, suspend one Digimon, then unsuspend one Digimon. All turns once per turn. When any Digimons unsuspend for the turn, this Digimon isn't affected by the effects of your opponent's Digimon and gets plus 3000 DP. And then it also is a Bird Dragon type. So one thing it doesn't state there that I'm wondering for clarification is this ability. Oh, but it does say once per turn. Never mind. It does have the once per turn thing, so that does mitigate what I was going to say. I was wondering if I unsuspended 3 Digimon, would it get plus 9,000? But no, it would technically only get plus 3,000 because it's once per turn. Yeah. 2 copies of that. Into all the ones that we already looked at before. Eaglemon, Shoto, Options, and the Green Memory Boost. So again, not terrible. Could be better, you know. A lot of the Digimon it comes with in the base don't have really inherited effects. Some of them, they have on play instead of when Digivolving, things like that. So could be better. I definitely feel like in the long run, if I was to play this deck, I would be doing a handful of upgrades. But I like it as a base. It's some things to modify and kind of go from there. Otherwise, give me a second. I'm going to do the same thing I did with the last one. I'm going to reverse the order here, so we see from young to old. This deck as well has a new, where the other one had Vortex, this one has a new one for Puppets, which I didn't actually read what puppeteering does, so we'll check that out, see if it's listed in here. You'll also see some recognizable faces, because there's a deck that I never ended up being able to make, because it didn't have enough stuff for, but has some of the base for it. Hey Ben, the cardboard addiction can never be satisfied. Never. Next month we have the Heroine set coming out, and then I believe my friend Lily's coming from Japan sometime next month, so we'll have a Japanese box set. November we then get the English version of that box set, so got a lot of cards coming. Oh shoot, punched that. Apologies. But this, Ben, I think you might like this one. This one's got some cutesy stuff. I'm also realizing I gotta tilt this up just ever so slightly. That's better. But yeah, this one has some cute cards, and it kind of fits themes that I think you like. So our Babu for this one is Caromon. When attacking once per turn, if you have another Digimon, draw 1 card. And it comes with 4 copies. Into Junkmon, who I've never actually seen before. This was a new one to me. Now, mind you, a good chunk of this deck is new because, again, the mainline Digimon 4 was an art competition or a design competition or whatever that they did for this set. So, but it has. So this is one of the new things. It's Decoy Puppet Trait. When your opponent's effects would delete any of your other Digimon with the Puppet Trait, by deleting this Digimon, one of those Digimons isn't deleted. So I know there's some old cards that have a similar effect to that. I just don't know if it had a name per se. I'd have to double check. But yeah, it's essentially one of those ones where instead of deleting the other thing that's going to get deleted, delete this to replace it. Otherwise, it gets a barrier on the inherited effect. And there's 4 copies of that. Into this one is the main line. This is the art competition winner. So this is Shumon. On play, reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. Add 1 card with the Puppet Trait and 1 card with the Liberator Trait among them to the hand. Return the rest to the bottom of the deck. That is adorable, exactly. Shumon is so cute. I will say, as it digivolves, it becomes less adorable, but it's still fitting and matches, in my opinion. It's almost like something that goes from adorable to pretty cool, but not like, holy shit, Digimon cool, but just like, oh, you know what, that's neat, I like that cool. If that makes sense. You'll see. Your turn, all your opponent's security Digimon get minus 3000 DP. That's 2 of those. And now we have our repeat faces. Pawn Chessmon. Sadly, these ones do not work well with the other ones because these ones are focused on the puppet aspect. On play, by trashing 1 card with the puppet trait in your hand, draw 2 cards. So I wanted to make a Pawn Chessmon deck. I have the basis for it, but I didn't have enough to fully deck it out. So when I saw these, I was like, oh, I wonder if I could use these to kind of like flush that out. But they don't really work well together, so probably wouldn't do that. That Pawn Chessmon has Tamagotchi energy. That's fair. Its inherited effect is Reboot, and there's 4 copies of it. Technically into another Pawn Chessmon, but these ones are different. This is ST1904. This one is ST1905. So even though they have the same name, they are technically different Chessmons, just like the other one. This one comes with Blocker, and on deletion, by trashing 1 card of the puppet trait in your hand, draw 2. But it doesn't have it inherited. So this one gives you the inherited of Reboot, but this one starts off as a blocker. Otherwise, both have that same draw 2, but this one's on play, this one's on deletion. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. And then we got Doggymon, who is not the Digivolution for Shumon. I'll just point that out. On play, on deletion, Give one of your opponent's Digimon security attack -1. No inherited again. That's the thing I'm learning with these starter decks, is they don't seem to have a lot of inheriteds. They're mainly on plays instead of on Digivolutions, things like that. So 4 copies of that. Into Tobukatmon. Comes with Jamming and Barrier. 4 copies. And this is Shumon's Digivolution. Shushumon. Shushu. It's like a little rollerblader. Makes me, because we were talking about it before, makes me kind of think of, what was her name? Was it Gadget from the Chip and Dale stuff they were talking about last week? Yeah, so security. You may play 1 card with Liberator trait and a card with 4 or less. And a play cost of 4 or less from your hand or trash without paying the cost. Otherwise, it has the Overclock puppet trait, which I'll have to get a little closer to read that. At the end of your turn, by deleting one of your tokens or other puppet trait Digimon, this Digimon may attack a player without suspending. So delete a token or a puppet, and it can attack without suspending, which I would assume then means that I can suspend it and attack again. Is that a once per turn? Oh, sorry, it's at the end of your turn. So no, technically, it's I end my turn, and then on the end of my turn, I do this thing, so I only get to attack once. I wonder if it's supposed to be a sound thing like Chuchumon? Maybe. All your opponent's security get -3000, so it and Shumon would make -6000 on the security things. And then we got Pandamon. He's a blocker, and on deletion you may play 1 level 3 Digimon card with the puppet trait from your hand without paying the cost. 4 copies of him. Into X-Tyrannomon. It is a Digicross if you have Tyrannomon, and I think the other one's Sludge. Sorry, Tyrannomon or Raremon in its name, and a level 4 with a puppet trait. Has Armor Purge, so when this Digimon would be deleted by by trashing this Digimon's top stacked card, it isn't deleted. So essentially, if this is on top and it's supposed to be deleted, I get rid of it, and it stays on the field. The rest stay on the field. And it has Barrier. 4 copies of those. Into the main line again for Chaperomon, which is like a little Red Riding Hood. Pretty drastic change from our Shushu and Shumon, but I still like it quite a bit. Again, it's got that fairy tale vibe. On play, when deleting, one of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 3,000 DP for the turn. If there are 3 or more Digimon, it further gets minus 3,000 DP. All turns once per turn. When this Digimon would leave the battle area, other than by your effects, by deleting one of your tokens or other puppet trait Digimon, it doesn't leave. It's not bad at all. So there's 2 of those. And then straight into the final form. So we go from Shumon into Cendrillmon, which I'm assuming is just supposed to be Cinderella. It comes with the... Is Overclock? Sorry. Yeah, I'll hold this one here so you can see it as I read it. So yeah, it's Overclock. Again, at the end of turn, by deleting one of your tokens or other puppet trait Digimon, this Digimon may attack a player without suspending. Blocker. When Digivolve, you may play 2 familiar tokens. Digimon Yellow, 3,000 DP. On deletion, one of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 3,000 DP for the turn. Not bad. Digivolutions don't have to make sense. These ones at least kind of do. Like they're following a fairy tale vibe, and it's Little Red Riding Hood into Cinderella. The secondary one though is Shine Monzaemon, which I have a couple of Shine Monzaemons that I might look at switching in, but we'll see. But this one is level 5 with Monzaemon or Numemon in its name. It costs 3 instead of 4. Arbor Purge. On play, when digivolving, by placing 1 level 5 or lower card with Numemon in its name or the puppet trait from your trash, as this Digimon's bottom Digivolution card, recover +1. Place the top card of your deck as a top card of your security stack. So that's not bad at all. I like that quite a bit. That then leads us into Arisa Kinosaki, so the Tamer for Shumon. Start your turn if you have 2 or less memory, set to 3. When effects play any of your tokens or puppet trait Digimon, by suspending this Tamer, one of those Digimons gains Rush for the turn. Oh, that's not bad. So play a token or play a puppet via abilities, tap her, get Rush. And then a lot of them have the extra stuff for attacking and whatnot, which is cool. Or if something dies, prevent it. Noble Family Arts. Bring that a little closer so you can see. Main, one of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 6,000 DP for the turn. If there are 3 or more Digimon, it further gets minus 6,000. So the same as that other effect. Just our other effect is 3,000. This one is now 6,000. For those. And then, just like the other one, with the green memory boost, we have a Shumon representing yellow memory boost. Which I like this one quite a bit. Yeah. Oh, and I guess the other thing I didn't show off, we're using, I got these, I bought the Tamer's Evolution Box 2, and it came with sleeves. So for the Shumon, I'm using those sleeves, so the babies are, Koromon, Demivimon, and Jujimon for those, and then the group of them all together for the backs of those ones, which I like these sleeves quite a bit. So is this Dex gimmick? Yeah, is this Dex gimmick using puppets to control which of your Digimon get trashed so you can control the field by which effects get activated? Pretty much, yeah. Or if it's not necessarily trashing them, it's because I don't think much pulls from trash, right? But yeah, it's controlling what you end up destroying and playing. You can, when something dies, instead of killing it, you can trash something else. You can trash things to draw cards to try to get other things out. When certain things are trashed, they do have triggering abilities of some type. Yeah, so a little bit of, yeah, it's not necessarily that you want to trash stuff, but if you do, certain things will happen. And then, yeah, it's just revolving around those puppets. With this as well, nothing major, but it came with the standard rules things for each one. And then we now know what this says, because this is the... Sorry. There's the Japanese one that we got before. So we now know what it actually says. Note that I don't know the rules, so I'm just trying to guess based on the cards. You're mainly correct, yeah. You're not too far off, band. One of the... Was it one of these? Maybe it wasn't one of these. I thought one of these had a certain token thing on the back, but I'm incorrect. Is it one of these guys? Maybe not. I thought I remembered one of these having something on the back, but I'm wrong. I am wrong. You had no door? Not a problem. Have a good day. And then the last thing these ones came with is there's 2 sets of each. Actually, I'll organize them just so we can kind of see side-by-side differences. Bum, 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 bum. But these are all different trainings. And both cards do the exact same thing. They just use different arts. So one art, like as you can see, this one is based around Petromon and his tamer. And then the other one is based around Shumon and potentially their tamer, but this one, sometimes it's both of them. But they're just full arts. So it came with double them, which I'm real happy about because the defense training is actually one that's recommended for the other deck that I'm trying to make, the Diabormon deck. So I got 2 copies of that now to use, which I'm happy. But yeah, I mainly want to show off the arts for these ones, so I'm not going to read the cards, but the arts are so nice. And kind of the sleeves here are giving it a bit of a shine, but still really cool. Actually, like the Shumon one's got a bit of a better standing. I like their like these ones are like actual trainings, which is cool. But then these ones are like almost textured because these letters do actually pop out a little bit. See, I like the Shumon ones a lot better, but they're still both real nice. That one I think is absolutely adorable. Okay, they did do some of the Shumon ones with training as well. Both Wisdom cards are really cute. Yeah, I like Wisdom quite a bit. Yeah, I think those are amazing. Again, they're not high value by any means, but the arts just look so nice on them. But yeah, so that's it for the decks. So that's the start of that. We're going to take a look at a couple more things, and then we're going to dive into Melody Memory. So, like I said, we have Liberator packs. We're going to be opening up some of these. We had the one Japanese version that we got to do up a couple weeks ago, and we pulled the super rare version of him, which was real nice. But to start off, we have 2 things to look at. First, they gave us a blank token card, which I think is cool. Oh, that's where the backing of this was. So it was the token card that had this as well. But I'm actually really happy to see this. I would like to get more of these. I'm assuming there's only one. Yeah, I think there's only one. So you can actually read the cards this time. Yes, I can actually read the cards this time. But yeah, I want more of these tokens because I don't do very many token decks. But the Puppetmon deck, or not Puppetmon, the Puppets deck, and then technically the Diaboromon one. That's the main reason I want is for the Diaboromon. But both of those now use tokens, so I do have decks that need them. So I would like to get more of these. But let's pop this open and take a look. I'm wondering Oh, there's multiple. Nice. I'm wondering if they're designed to be used with whiteboard markers, so you can write on them and delete them and erase them. I don't know if I necessarily want to test that, per se. It does worry me a little bit. But yeah, so this is the token. They're actually kind of flimsy feeling. Whereas, yeah, the other ones have... Yeah, you can even see it with the light. You can kind of see through them. Yeah, these are flimsier cards, which sucks a little bit, but oh well. But it's just a token card. A place to put the name. This card can be used as a blank token. Tokens can't be included in decks or digi-eggs. Tokens can't digivolve. Cards can't be placed under tokens. When a token will leave an area, it's removed from the game. So I'll most likely just keep them blank, and then just anytime I need to use a token, slap them down. And especially like Deoboromon's probably the one I'm going to use them the most for. But that's the tokens. So I'll leave those up there. So I'll stack them. And then, as always, we have our promo. Oh, I forgot to do one thing. Hold on. I forgot to grab my sleeves. And I killed off the last pack, so I need to open a new one. I'm not going to open them up, but the boxes did come with playmats as well. They're just a bit of a pain in the ass to work with. I hold on to them just for the simple fact of why not, but I never actually use them. We'll need these. Alright, but yeah, we got our promo card. Booster pack art is nice. Do you mean this one or this one? I didn't actually see when you posted that, so I'm not 100% sure. I do actually like both of these. On the right, this one? The grayscale? Yeah, it's our promo pack. Which... The earlier ones seems like the promo packs didn't show the image of what you could get, while the newer ones do. So I'm assuming this one is maybe not this card, just because that is this. But there could be a card for it as well, I don't know. So there's a chance for potentially this, but I would assume at least Pulsemon, Veemon, Agumon, or Lugramon? I'm assuming you can get one of those four, and then maybe this is something. So it'll be interesting. So let's find out. Actually, Band, what do you think? You're here, you're chatting with me. What's your guess? What do I want? Are we hoping for Agumon or one of the others? That's what I'm trying to think of, which one I want. I think I want either Lugramon or Agumon. I have no idea what the cards do, but I'm looking to make the Omnimon deck, and I wouldn't mind making a Lugramon deck since we have that Takamikazuchi combo. So I'm thinking one of these two. Pulsemon might not also be bad because I do have some cards set up for a potential Pulsemon deck, but I think I'm leaning these two more. It'd probably be... these two are pretty much tied. I don't know which one I'd rather. So one of these two, then Pulsemon, then Veemon is kind of my way of doing it. My brain went Agumon since you've got a ton of Greymon cards. Fair. I am also curious if this is a card. I want to know what this is. So I'd be curious to get that as well. Well, let's find out. Ooh. I don't know if that got showcased on the screen. I didn't end up seeing it myself, but... Okay. 3, 2, 1. Oh shit! It was that middle one, which is a card. So the back arts for these is a card. Okay. So it's Digimon Liberator, promo 151. I actually can't read that from that. While you have a Digimon or Tamer with a Liberator trait, you may ignore this card's color requirement. Main, reveal the top 3 cards of your deck, add 1 card with the Liberator trait among them to the hand, return the rest to the bottom of the deck, then you may play 1 card with the Liberator trait and a play cost of 3 or less from your hand without paying the cost. Okay, it's an option card. So it's an option card that does essentially what the main rookie cards do for the new decks. Are we pretty promo card happy, or is this useful to a deck happy? I like the way the card looks, so I'm happy for that. The card itself isn't super useful for me, just because I'm not really looking at making, like, it would be useful for these decks, because those decks are all Liberators. So it's like, it's not that it's a bad card, and like if I'm gonna use it, I'll probably put it in one of those decks if I play it. But it's not super useful for me at the moment. So I am now curious on what the other promos we're gonna do. But the other aspect is most of the time the promo cards that you get are just shiny versions of cards that you can already get. This one might be different because it does say P-151. So this one might be a legitimate base promo. But we'll see. Maybe we pull some of the other ones from here and we're able to see what they do. And if that's the case, then I'd be happy to get this one because you probably can't pull this. I don't know. So pretty promo happy unless some absolute magical cards come out of your booster pulls. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And if in the next little bit we don't end up pulling any of those other cards from the base boosters, I'm probably going to look them up just because I'm curious on what they do. But there's that. So how many packs do we want to open? We're 45 minutes into this stream. I'd say a minimum of 2, and I usually do them in groups of 2. So do we do 2 or do we do 4? Do we start slow? Do we start fast? What do you think, band? Bum, bum, bum. Probably should go slow. Probably shouldn't open too many too quickly. I'll do 2 for now. Unless, band, if you really want 4, I'll do 4. But I'd say 2 as A, I don't want to encourage your addiction, and B, I'm not sure you're going to see Matenko until Halloween based on his Steam purchases. Fair. Alright, we'll do 2 then. These packs feel a little hefty. I guess at the same time, though, the Japanese packs didn't have as much. The Japanese packs had, I think, like 6 cards in them, where this one has 12. So that could be a difference there. Let's see, though. Ooh, shoot. We do have a Babu. Almost right before our foils. Okay, Jagamon. So our first duplicate. We did get the Japanese version of this, but now we can read it. Level 4 with a... I can't actually see. Level 4 with NSP trait. This one is a vegetation / NSP. Okay, of cost of 3. On play, digivolve one of your opponent's Digimon. Opponent's turn, all of your Digimon with the NSP trait gain blocker. Now we know what our potato can do. We do. Sorcerermon. We did not pull this last time. Blocker. On play, one of your opponent has... Wait, what? One of your opponent... Oh, sorry. If your opponent has no Digimon with Digivolution cards, one of your Digimon unsuspends. The trait has Ice Snow type. When attacking, once per turn, trash the top Digivolution card of one of your opponent's Digimon. And this is a level 4. Oh shit. This could be a good replacement. I'd have to double check my my level 4s to see which ones were good and which ones were bad. But this could be a good replacement for the shitty cards that I had in my Digivolution deck. I'm happy to see that. That's really nice. Lavorvomon. On play, return one card with the Machine Dragon or Sky Dragon trait. Sorry, it's really actually hard to read these. I'm going to play with the focus a little bit, see if I can get that a little better. So yeah, it's just going to make it super blurry. I think that's the best I'm going to get there. Yeah, return one card with the Machine Dragon or Sky Dragon trait, or one Hina Kurihara from your trash to the hand. When digivolving, if you have one or fewer tamers, you may play one Hina Kurihara from your hand without paying the cost. This Digimon gets plus 2,000 DP, not bad. Tankmon, I think that's a new one. Level 3 with 3 Musketeers. Play cost of 2. On play when digivolving by returning 3 cards with a 3 Musketeer trait from your hand or trash to the top of your deck. Digivolve one of your opponent's Digimon and has Reboot. Wonder Stomp, look at that. Adorable Shumon getting aggressive. Main, draw one card, then you may play one level 3 Digimon card with the Puppet trait from your hand without paying the cost. That's actually a 2 cost for that? That's not bad at all. That is something that should probably actually go in the Puppet deck. That's just a straight upgrade right there. Tsukaimon. So we now have an English version for that. On play, reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. Among them, add one card with Lilithmon in its text to the hand, and trash one purple card. Return the rest to the bottom of the deck. Opponent's turn once per turn. When any of your opponent's Digimon attack, by deleting one of your other Digimon, end the attack. So I can essentially choose who you kill. Tsukaimon with a cute art, yep. That's cool that does some Lilithmon stuff, which means there's Lilithmon cards. If I remember correctly, I don't know if I showcased it, but there's alternate arts that are black and one color. Like this dude here has a black and green textured alternate art. The Puppetmon one I think has black and yellow, and I think there's a Lilithmon that's black and purple, and I want it so bad. It looks so nice. Gigadramon. Yes, when I was looking up how rare, yes, we saw them there. Yeah, I think the Lilithmon has one there. Level 4 with 3 Musketeers for a cost of 3. On play when digivolving, reveal the top 4 cards of your deck. Place one option card with a 3 Musketeer trait among them as this Digimon's bottom Digivolution card. Return the rest to the top or bottom of the deck. If this effect placed, delete one of your opponent's Digimon or Tamers with a play cost of 3 or less. Collision. During this Digimon's attack, give all your opponent's Digimon blocker, and the opponent blocks if able. Ooh. Forced blocking. Toy Agumon. Level 2 with 3 Musketeers at a cost of 0. Reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. Add one card with 3 Musketeers in its text, and one option card with a use cost of 6 among them to the hand. Return the rest to the bottom of the deck. Karomon. What's this one do? All of your opponent's security Digimon get minus 2,000 DP. So that's the same as this one, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. When attacking once per turn, if you have another Digimon, draw 1. So draw 1 and a minus 2,000 DP to security attack. Interesting. Gotsumon, I think we got a Japanese version of him. Should probably find the Japanese card so we can look. 2 with NSP trait cost us 0. This Digimon can... Wait, what? Oh, this Digimon can block. It's just blocker. Okay. Blocker and reboot. Our first foil. A Vorvomon. Reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. Add 1 card with the Rock Dragon, Earth Dragon, Machine Dragon, or Sky Dragon trait, and 1 Hina Kurihara among them to the hand. Return the rest to the bottom of the deck. Okay, so we might be making a Vorvomon deck. We got a bunch of cards from him recently. So if we get some of the stuff here, we might make something up around that. That's pretty cool. And we got the alternate art Bellstarmon Ace card off the first fucking pack. Let's go. Now the question though, did we just spoil the rest of the booster box? In the sense of every single one comes with 1 alternate art and 1 secret rare guaranteed. So did we just pull our 1 guaranteed alternate art right off the bat and we're not getting any more? Hopefully not. I know our last one we got 3 alternate arts, so maybe we'll get more? Question mark? But that is so fucking nice. Look at that. Level 5 with 3 Musketeers at a cost of 3. Hand counter Blast Digivolve. On play when Digivolving, return 1 option card from your trash to the hand. Then you may use 1 3 Musketeer trait option card in your hand without paying the cost. When attacking once per turn, by trashing 1 option card from this Digimon's Digivolution card, you may use 1 3 Musketeer trait option card from your hand without paying the cost. Yes, this is essentially a female Beelzemon. I don't know when Bellstarmon came about, but yeah, she's just a female version of him. But that is sick. Let's before we open the other pack, let's get those sleeped up. At the very least, Bellstarmon, because you know, alternate arts and all that. I'm gonna hold off on looking up value. I know some people don't care. I like to know the value simply because, like, did I end up paying for my booster box by getting certain cards, stuff like that. But I will wait until we are done to stream, and at the end of stream, we'll look up card values. And I bought more top loaders. I have like another 30 top loaders in case. Ooh. That one's got a bit of a bend. It lets you know what you need to grab in the event of a fire to pay for emergency accommodations. Exactly. If the house burns down, grab these boxes right here. Actually, not even those boxes. Grab specifically the Tamer Evolution Box 2. All the top-loaded cards I have are in there. Just letting y'all know that, so if you break into my house, you know which box to grab. Oh, would you look at that? We have 2 Babus, and they're spread out. Interesting. That's new. Monochromon. Digivolve 3 with an NSP trait cost of 1. Or sorry, level 3 for a cost of 1. And it comes with Piercing. Also has a trait of Dinosaur. Tortomon. NSP cost of 2. Blocker, opponent's turn. For opponent's effects, your opponent's effects can't delete this Digimon, and it has a reboot. Jazardmon. By trashing 1 card with the Rock Dragon or Earth Dragon trait in your hand, draw 2. When Digivolving, if you have 1 or fewer Tamers, you may play Hina Kurihara from your hand without paying the cost. Not even sure your cards would pay for airfare both ways, travel insurance, and a visa exemption if Canada requires one, so I think your cards are safe for me. Actually, that depends. I do have 1 card that's worth $260. It went up. And I pulled a couple $70 and $40 cards, so it probably won't pay for the visa, but it might pay for the plane ticket. I have to double check that aspect. Starmon. Level 3 NSP with cost of 2. On play when digivolving, if your opponent's Digimon... One of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 3000 DP for the turn, and it has Barrier. Snow Agumon. Oh, that is so nice. Snow on Sakura Petals. It also has a new ability. Ice Clad. Other than against security Digimon, compare the number of Digivolution cards instead of DP in this Digimon's battle. Interesting. When attacking once per turn, trash the top Digivolution card of one of your opponent's Digimon. Oh, fuck. That might also go in the deck. But I need to get things underneath it because of that. Oh. I like the sounds of that. I need to look into this. This is cool. Hyarimon. When attacking once per turn, if your opponent has no Digimon with Digivolution cards, draw one. Summon Frost. Trash the top 2 Digivolution cards of all of your opponent's Digimon. If this effect didn't trash, you may play one level 4 or lower Digimon with the Ice Snow trait from your hand without paying the cost. Then until the end of your opponent's turn, none of their Digimon with no Digivolution cards can attack. Oh, they're giving me so many cards to work with that deck that I wanted to make. Oh, I love it. I love it. Otomon. Okay, no, next one's a Babu. I thought we were supposed to get a Babu on this one. Level 3 NSP, cost of 0. All turns, players can't reduce play costs. Ooh. And then just a very simplistic, cute little art. I like that. Our Babu. Another Fluffymon. Your turn once per turn. When this Digimon deletes your opponent's Digimon in battle, gain 1 memory. And our foil. Oh, no, not our foil. Never mind. Next one's our foil. Loudmon, who looks kind of like War Growlmon, but with speakers. Level 4 with Dark Dragon, Earth Dragon trait, cost of 3. On play, when Digivolving, trash 2 cards in your hand, then delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 7,000 DP or less. Your turn. While you have 4 or fewer cards in your hand, all your Digimon with the Dark Dragon or Evil Dragon gain security attack +1. Nice. All right, now our first foil. Eldoradimon, which is a. Is that a rare? That is a rare. What are you? Okay, there's your head. You're like a turtle, like a giant turtle tortoise thing with a castle on its back. Okay. I see it now. London to Calgary is actually way cheaper than I thought it would be. Somehow it is cheaper than flights to the American East Coast. There you go. Depending on how things go, maybe you fly out here and then you drive down there. Oh, this reading's making me tired. Level 5 with NSP, cost of 3. Has blocker. On play when Digivolving. Reveal the top 4 cards of your deck. You may play up to... Sorry, I have to read it this way. You may play up to 7 play cost total worth of NSP trait Digimon cards among them without paying the cost. Return the rest to the bottom of the deck. Oh, that's not bad at all. That's nice. End of turn, once per turn. 2 of your Digimon may DNA Digivolve into an NSP trait Digimon card in the hand. 2 of your Digimon may DNA Digivolve into an NSP trait Digimon. I'll have to double check the meaning on that one, but because DNA Digivolution has specific rules, like 1 color of each type, usually both level 4s or level 5s, things like that. Does that just ignore, like, do I just choose any 2 Digimon and combine them like I would with a DNA Digivolve and put an NSP on top? If so, that's cool. I gotta make sure that that's actually how it works. And then the last one for this pack, Shoto Kazama. Start your main phase. If your opponent has a Digimon, gain 1 memory. Nice, so he stacks with himself. The other one sets you to 3, and then if your opponent has a Digimon, put yourself to 4 with 1 extra. That's not bad. End of your turn. By suspending this tamer, one of your Digimon gains piercing and blocker until the end of your opponent's turn. If it has the Vortex Warrior trait, it unsuspends. Nice. So that's potentially an upgrade straight into the other deck. So I'm already seeing a few things that if I end up wanting to play these decks legitimately, I could switch out some of these cards for those. Also, based on what I'm pulling at the moment, it sounds like I might be making an NSP deck. Okay. Otherwise, that's it for now. Let's dive into some Melody of Memory, the thing that I'm actually supposed to be doing right now, which I called it. We're about an hour into stream. Let's go take a look. Oh. Clicked the wrong screen. Bum, bum, bum. The cardboard is very demanding of time. It is 100%, man. It takes up so much. And I love it so much. But hopefully, the plan is to finish this today. And Kyrie no longer has a head. Yeah, I cut it off. Ooh, collector level increased. Obtain 13 key art cards. Item drop rate increased a little. Station of Awakening. Collector level increased. Obtain 2 Station of Awakening cards. Effect of healing items increased by 2%. Obtain 20 Story Scene cards. Bonus rhythm points increased by 6. Obtain 28 character cards. All characters' defenses increased by 6. Obtain 44 enemy cards. Earned experience. Maybe I should have backed out and found out about this stuff before continuing to play last time. 16 Keyblade cards. All character strength by 5. There we go. Okay, so the hope is by the end of stream today, we finish the story aspect. As long as I make it through every world at least once and I've done the recap, I'm happy. I'm calling Melody of Memories done. If we get to that point and there's still time that I'm looking to do more streams, we'll double back and we'll do more worlds, like more songs in each world and things like that. But the hope is to make this a 2-stream game and then we're done and we're moving on from Kingdom Hearts at this point. As much as I love it, let's do some other stuff. We can also start spooky season early to give me some extra stream time for that. Because that's my big hope right now, is that this 4-day weekend, I'm hoping to start the spooky streams. Do the VR and maybe Choo Choo Charles. Track selection. Free play a song you like, you can add songs to your favorites, play a random song, sort songs by various categories, and more. In the team menu, you can swap teams, synthesize items, check your inventory, and change music settings. You can learn about the excellent bar, today's tunes, and more under tutorials and helpful stuff. Nice. I'm not too worried about this, though. 4-day weekend, yes. We have 1 day off, I think, is a holiday. And then the other is a professional development day. So since I'm subbing, I don't go to professional development days. If I was working, like if I was back working full-time like I was at Mendel last year, it would only be a 3-day weekend for me. But, again, I don't have to do professional development, so I get a 4-day weekend instead. It means less money, sadly, but it is what it is. But yeah, I know next Friday we've got some magic stuff going on. The horror set comes out, but most of the folks that I'm doing the magic stuff with aren't free until 6 p.m. So we'll most likely stream in the morning until 4 or 5, and then give us the rest of the night to hang out with the magic folks and do some of that. 4-day weekends, less money and less development is less nice, yes, but it is what it is. So, what do we want to do? Band, your choice. Do we do Dream Drop Distance, or do we do Birth by Sleep? What are we starting with? We're doing both, but it's just, which one are we doing first? Birth by Sleep? Okay. Do we need to do both of these? No, we just need 4 stars. Oh, which means we're doing both these because we can only get 3 stars. 56 or higher, miss 13 or less note. Hit all star targets with an excellent. 60% or more HP, 65% or higher. And defeat 40. Okay. Let's start with this one. We can use items. So let's call in Mickey. We're going to use Riku's team because we need to do each team at least once. And then hopefully I remember how this game works. So it's bumper, bumper, X, circle to jump, triangle for other things. Hit X only unless I need to hit multiple targets. Ah, I fucked up the stars right at the very end. That wasn't bad though. First time back in. I got mostly pretty locked in. It'll take a little bit to get fully back into the flow of things, but not terrible. It's okay, Riku isn't allowed to be perfect anyways. True. He's got too much darkness in his heart. I feel like I should be using these teams for these areas, considering it is their place. Am I going to? No. I'm going to switch back to Sora and team, but even still. Do. Oh, I missed that. missed that one as well. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Not bad, not bad. And that should give me an achievement. Unless there's a hidden team. Use every team at least once.
Master Ericus's 3 apprentices affirmed their bonds of friendship as they prepared for the Mark of Mastery exam.
And then they destroyed said friendship by not trusting each other.
Aqua was the only one to pass the exam
And letting darkness into their heart.
Keyblade Master. Leaving Terra no time for disappointment, the 3 immediately received word that creatures called the Unversed had emerged to threaten the world of light, and Master Xehanort had gone missing. Both Terra and Aqua were tasked with bringing the situation under control. Meanwhile, a masked boy left Ventus with a distressing thought. Terra resisted the call of darkness as he sought out Xehanort and the Unversed. Ventus chased after him, and Aqua carried out orders to monitor Terra. Everything was going perfectly according to Master Xehanort's plan.
Until it didn't. And then Sora came in with the power of Talk No Jutsu and fucked it all up. Is this the button I want? Yes. Alright, back to Classic Team. He's level 49. Oh, actually, I guess that might make... but what is the strength? Because I hit them... and it kills them in one shot anyway, so what's the point of the strength? I don't know. I don't know. Sure, let's see what... oh, it just doesn't do anything. Never mind. Moogle increased to 8. More recipes for soothing crystals, wellspring crystals, hungry crystals, and collector's cards unlocked. Get the Moogle to the highest level. Terra resisted the call of darkness. Did Kairi watch the same cutscenes as the rest of us? World 1 Lefson had Terra wrapped around her finger. Yeah, Terra did not do great. He did his best. He tried. But it was not great. We have 2 different ways to make soothing crystals now. That's cool. Oh, we don't need that anymore. Technically what I'm doing we don't need anymore, but I'm still making one of everything if I can. You can make one? Oh, because we don't have blazing. So which ones do we need? Blazing shards? We need blazing and lightning. Which would then cost us more of these in the long run. Yeah, it's not worth it. Sorry, I get some crackles already. Okay, Castle of Dreams. Get 50% or higher. Actually, sorry, what do we need? Clear the nearest world. So we need to play both songs in both these worlds. Okay. Get 50% or higher Rainbow Excellent rating. Hit all star targets with a rating of Excellent. 45% more HP, 55% or higher Rainbow Excellence. Break all barrels and boxes. I'll start with this one. So 50% on Rainbow Excellences. Fuck me. Ooh, fuck. Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo is always the only choice. True. You gotta do both, though. But Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo is one of the best songs. Level 50. Okay, we got the two that I figured. I guess technically the only two we could have done. And Castle Escapade. So 45% or more HP, and a 55% or higher rainbow efficiency, and breaking all barrels. Bum 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 bum. I don't know if we're getting the rainbow ones on this one, to be completely honest. Oh, it was the end of it? Yeah, we definitely didn't get 55% or more of rainbows. Definitely did not. Oh shit, we did! What the fuck? Okay. I'll take... Not what I was expecting, but I'll take it. So, what do we got? Radiant Garden, Negative Melody, which I think is its own thing, and then Deep Space for Lilo and Stitch, which we never actually saw Lilo. Then over here, that's the Disney World one, whatever it's called, I think. Not sure, and Never Never Land. Into a bunch of darkness stuff. Okay. 6% more HP without items, 12 or less misses, and defeat all multi-attack targets. So we have the potential of getting all 3 of these. Will we? Who knows? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I don't like that.
Thunder! Take this!
Hey, there we go. Was that a perfect run? It was. Full chain. Let's go. Hey, all 3. Let's go. 65% more ground enemies. Break 100 total barrels and boxes. Probably not going to be 100 on standard. Hit all star targets with a rating of excellent. So we gotta get excellent on stars. And 65% of ground enemies. Oh, I did that way too soon. Shit. To be honest, I forgot what I need to do, other than I think the stars I need excellences on. And then 65% of ground, but I forget what one of them was. Okay, I'm not sure if I fucked something up, but I think we did halfway decent there. Yeah, the total barrels, that was the other one. That had a Crash Bandicoot feel to it a little bit. I can see that. Bum, 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 bum. Getting a rough idea of how many we got. Let's save this one for last. And this one for second last. So we'll do probably these three, Deep Space, you and you. Just because you two these usually trigger something, and then this one has a story update attached to it. So we'll do all the other ones that aren't necessary per se. 40% or higher Rainbow Excellences. Certain number of enemies. Defeat 60% or more of aerial people. Okay, so kill a lot of things and whoops. And get it with excellent ratings. 60%. Shit. I don't have Mickey's to help out either. Not that I think he changed that per se, but Do, 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 do.
Thunder.
Ah, fudge. Almost got a full piece on that one. There we go. Apologies for being rather quiet during this game. Don't want to distract attention during songs. It's not particularly a game that inspires much commentary. That's fair, man. No worries about it. Okay. Again, don't feel worried about distracting me by any means. If there's anything you want to say, like, I'll just do essentially what I did here, where I might have to wait until the end of a song, but that's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. It's also, but I will say, it's also one of the reasons why I'm trying to wrap this up today is, like you said, it's hard to talk during this one because it's a rhythm game, you're kind of focused, you're doing your thing. And as much as I enjoy it, it's probably not the best stream game. But again, Kingdom Hearts Marathon, gotta play them all. 65% or higher, excellent or better rating. Defeat multi-attack, all multi-attack enemies. Score on professional. 60% or more of ground. Certain score on that one. Hit all starter targets with an excellent or better. Let's go with this one. It's very much a Vejo game, exactly. Exactly.
Come on. There. Take this. Come on. Thunder.
Threw me off a little bit there. I'm used to the other pacing, whereas attack twice into something and not skipping that secondary attack. Ooh, full chain, let's go. I think that's everything. Should be 3 stars on that one. Fuck yeah. Oops. Hit all star targets with an excellent rating. Hit all simultaneous targets. Defeat all jumping enemies. 65% or higher, excellent, better rating. Just excellent, okay. Break all barrel boxes. Defeat 55% of or more of flood enemies. So do we want, because I think we can do either of these. Do we want Mickey Mouse March or Up Down Adventure? What are you thinking, band? Your choice. Mickey Mouse March? Okay. So we want excellent ratings, all simultaneous targets, and all jumping targets. Too bad I didn't have... I should have checked to see if I could have synthesized one, but having Mickey here would have been good.
Thunder. Back off.
Oh. Didn't realize there was one in the middle coming at me.
There. Thunder. Yeah. There.
Okay, I think I might have missed one, I'm not sure. Also, as new one, Lightning Strike turned off my monitor for half a second, even though the rest of the power stayed on. Wow. A little bit more sensitive. Probably just zapped a few, like, not necessarily the electricity actually zapping it, but just enough of an impact that it shook it or something. I know on really cold days, my monitor, specifically not this one that the camera's on, but this one over here, will go a little fluttery until it warms up. We missed a jumping enemy, damn. Howoli, or Macau. Probably saying both those wrong. 60% or more, all ability crystals, but then it's a proud mode. 55 rainbow. Hit all star targets with an excellent or better. Or hit all ability crystals. Let's go with this one. Actually, before that. Actually, probably make... Get Mickey in here. We need to get a total of 100 hours with Mickey at some point if we want to platinum this, so. Oh, hey! It's little Stitchy boy. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, we're going to start over just because that is an ability crystal. And I missed it right off the bat. You total of 100 hours of Mickey if we want to platinum this. Pretty sure it was just... Oh, sorry, yes, 1 hour. You are correct. 1 hour of Mickey. Oh, that wasn't even an ability crystal we hit. Those are just partner crystals. The ability crystals are the Thundagas. Oh well. What? I don't like this one. Did that too soon? So much going on there. Oh, sorry, I do actually need to block this one. It's a bot coming in, so we'll pause that. But now I'm good. Don't need your bullshit. But some new things to add to the list. Block terms and phrases. Add. Back. There you go. Alrighty. I did disable links, yes. I might have links still on for VIPs, I don't remember, but I know for the general public, they're off. Fuck that last little bit. Holy shit. Yeah. They would have disabled the link, so it would have put it in the stairs. I don't know if I did any good on that one. Yeah, still got an A. We just, yeah, definitely did not. Oh, it's on Proud anyway, so we couldn't have done it. Oh, so we got the other two. That's fine. 50% or more HP without items. Hit all simultaneous targets. The tumbling. Let's go. Definitely one of the better songs in the series.
Ha-ha! Thunder! There! Ha-ha! Thunder! There! Go on!
Oh, we missed what, 2? I know we missed one at the end, but can't remember if we missed one before that. Nice. Ah, we need 27 lucid gems. Is it lucid gems? Lucid gems. To make lucid gems, we need 4 lucid shards. To make a lucid shard, we need 3 pulsing shards. So we can make 10. Could make a mithril shard. Let's make 1, just to say that we have that checked off the list. Then we're gonna make 2 of these. Oh, good time for that today. So I'm going to pause there for a quick second, folks. I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh. Wondering if we should back out to see if it triggers anything. Fuck it, let's do it. Item drop rate increased. Bonus battle points increased. Defense increased. Nice. Chero's a terrible streamer in your absence, wouldn't even look at the camera. You know, some people are just shy, okay, Ban? Leave them alone. They don't like to be put on the spot like that. 14 times or fewer all simultaneous targets. 65% or more HP. Dodge all ranged attacks. Ooh, I'm happy with either or, and I like both of these songs. Band, which one are we doing? You choose. Black Garden, Radiant Garden. Black Garden, okay, so no items, dodge all attacks. Oops.
Thunder. Ha-ha. Thunder. Ha-ha. Thunder. Ha-ha.
Oh, I missed them. Still hit them somehow. Hey! Oh wow, look at that. Another bot right within the next few minutes. Holy jeez. Goodbye, you piece of shit. One of these days I might get to a point where I don't have all these weird symbols blocking up my chat, but today is not that day. Oh, do I need to do both? I guess I gotta do both to get the video. Okay, we're doing both then. We can use items in this one, so let's slap both of you and you down there. Oh, 55. I wonder what the max is. Max is probably 99. Should ban, there's something if you want to do for me. Does level really make a difference in this game? Like, I'm really unsure what strength and defense does. I understand HP. That's about it. Hey, Protein, I don't see what you're saying, but I'll get to it once we're done the song. Because I think it's Protein. Oh, I missed it. Fuck.
Thunder! Ha-ha! Yeah!
Oop. I completely fucked that up.
Thunder!
I got so confused there. Threw in multiples with the triangle. Like, what the chat moderation said it doesn't catch them, but it catches me. Hell yeah. Sorry for that, Protein. HP grants more HP. Defense reduces damage taken. Kind of. Okay. Attack increases stun probability on multi-hit enemies. Okay. So levels don't really matter then, but they can still be beneficial.
It turns out that when I was little, Aqua came to my rescue in Radiant Garden. Then she reunited with Terra and Ventus, but once again, their paths and hearts quickly diverged. Terra was guided by a light to a young boy, Riku. He bequeathed Riku his Keyblade. Meanwhile, Ventus learned he would become the Keyblade, and Master Ericus tried to seal him away. Determined to save his friend, Terra unleashed the power of darkness as he faced his own master. The Keyblade would form when pure
Who then
light
went to
and
live
pure
on in
darkness
Sora's heart?
clashed.
Or Terra's heart? One of the two.
Ventus set out
I'm
toward
coming
the
out.
Keyblade
Probably
graveyard
Terra's heart.
to bring all of this to an end.
Terrace, yeah. Okay, we're down to the last 5 for Birth by Sleep. 70% higher good rating, 220 hit targets, 55% or more on. Okay, so we're only getting one of these. Sora's heart was pretty crowded. True. True. Oh, it's a boss fight. Oh, wrong button. Shit. I'm so confused on why it's not doing doubles of those.
Thunder's might and lightning strike! Insolent fool!
It only why is it only doing one?
Mistress of all evil! Ha 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 ha! It's the end! Now to face all the powers of evil!
Oops, I accidentally let it go. Yeah, the the double yellows with the direction, for whatever reason, it was only taking one, even though it's hitting 2 buttons plus the direction, so I'm not sure what was going on there. Computer says no, apparently. Apparently. Oh hey, we can just skip ahead to the final section. Who needs to do Dream Drop Distance? It was a terrible game, right? Nobody liked it. Hit all ability crystals, hit all simultaneous targets. Oh, I hit triangle by mistake. Oh, it wasn't bad. Bum 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 ba-da-dum, bum 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 bum. I was going to say, when we finish Birth by Sleep, we're going to open some more packs. We're at the hour mark now, so I'm like, oh, we could do it now. We've streamed for an hour, right? That's how it works. But no, we're going to hold off. We'll finish Birth by Sleep, then we'll open some. Restraint. That's what I got. Not a lot, but sometimes. Six percent or higher, excellent rating. Defeat all multi-attack enemies. And defeat 65% or more of ground enemies. Okay. Was that a full chain? Full chain. Complete. Alright, what's this one give us? Hit all glide targets, defeat all multi-attack enemies, hit all simultaneous targets on Proud or Standard. Okay, let's do it. Black Powder. Oh, fuck. Okay, I think I still got all the stars. I don't think I missed the simultaneous targets. Oh no, we did miss... Oh, multi-attack card targets, yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Master Xehanort's plan was revealed at last. Terra, Aqua, and Ventus entered into a grueling final battle. As they fought, Xehanort summoned Kingdom Hearts.
Feels like so long ago that we played Birth by
Terra's
Sleep.
body became a vessel for Xehanort.
That was the start of the summer.
But his lingering will and devotion to Aqua and Ventus remained attached to his armor. Even knowing that his own heart would be destroyed in the process, Ventus fought to stop the Keyblade from forming. As Ventus struggled, Aqua confronted Vanitas, who had taken control of Ventus's body. Drawing strength from her friends, she destroyed the Keyblade.
Dismiss. Clear 80% or HP or more. Break all barrels and boxes, and something that we don't have to worry about. Casual reminder of all the work Aqua did before being abandoned for 10 whole years. We did our best, okay? We got her back. Took some time, but we did it. Oh shit, we missed one. Ah, that was a triangle. Fuck. When I see it coming, I can prep a little bit better. So those ones that are right there, out of nowhere, I'm like, what the fuck? What do I do? I'm actually doing pretty bad on this one. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. Alrighty, there is Birth by Sleep.
Ventus's heart fell into a deep sleep. Aqua faced off against Terra, whose body was controlled by Master Xehanort. To restore his heart to him, Aqua fought with all she had. Xehanort drove Terra's heart out of his body. Terra fell to darkness. Refusing to lose her friend, Aqua sent him back to the realm of light, but he awoke with no memories and called himself Xehanort. Trapped in the realm of darkness and all alone, Aqua was about to give up the endless battle with darkness when her connections to her friends appeared in the form of a brilliant light and saved her.
I think that was more than brilliant light. That looked like two
Sora,
swords to me.
still just a child, had previously joined his heart with Ventus's. The connection they shared brought Ventus's wounded heart back to him.
Oh shit. And there's another section. Ooh. Secrets. Making this game longer. 280 though. We need another 100 stars to even do this. Okay. I might end up doing this and then doubling back to do this if we don't have the 280. Or I might grind out 280 and then do this before getting into this. I don't know. We'll see. But first, we did open up something back here. So let's take a look at that. Wherever it was. Oh, it's 0.2. Okay, we'll do 0.2, then we'll open up some cards. 65% or higher, excellent or better rating. Defeat 5. Okay, so we're going to get one of these potentially, and that's the excellent ratings. Everything else is probably not going to happen on standard. Actually, hold on. Defeat 525 total. I wonder if the total defeation ones are not in an individual level. I wonder if you just need to play the level enough times to have defeated that total. Because that actually makes kind of sense. Jesus, I got confused on some of those. A casual reminder of all the word. Oh, sorry, no, that was an old comment. Brain. It's all good. Okay, we at least got that one.
As Aqua wandered alone through the realm of darkness, familiar worlds from the realm of light appeared. Something was wrong. As she hurried onward, silent visions of Terra and Ventus emerged before her. And she was even forced to fight against a vision of herself. Aqua began to realize the vulnerability of her own heart and desperately chased after her friends' images. After defeating a massive Heartless, Aqua was finally able to speak with Terra, who had ties to the realm of darkness. But moments later, he was taken over by Master Xehanort. Aqua was saved just in time by Mickey. He was there searching for the Keyblade that belonged to the realm of darkness. Together, they arrived at Destiny Islands, which had fallen into darkness. Aqua realized that she had been to this world before, and mentioned that this was where she had met Sora and Riku, which helped Mickey find the Keyblade he was searching for. They had everything they needed. Now they just had to close the door. Suddenly, Heartless appeared, and Aqua faced them knowing she'd be trapped in the Dark Realm. Having fulfilled her duty as a Keyblade Master,
Guess she
Aqua
did kind of
watched
make the choice to
world
stay back.
regain its light before her eyes as she fell to the depths of darkness. Years passed, and preparations were made to search for Aqua. We all set off toward different destinations, each with our hearts as our guiding key.
Yeah, O2 was connected to 3, so we did kind of technically play O2 a little early. That's fine. Alrighty, next up is Dream Drop Distance. And then, depending on the number of stars, maybe we grind out until we get 280 to do whatever these are. And then into this. We're getting there. Before that, though, it's addiction time. 10 years. Sir, she chose to do it, okay? Mickey was there. Mickey was going to help her. She could have left. She made the conscious effort, decision, whatever word you want to use, to stay behind. It wasn't even 10 years to her. It's only 10 years to us. Alrighty, pack number 1. Any baboos? Any baboos? No baboos. We're on par for baboos. We got 2 in 1 pack. So, get another Sukaimon. Tricera. My brain could not read Tricera. Like, it was going, this is a Triceratops. How do you say that word, though? Tricerabon. Level 4 with NSP trait, cost of 3. On play when Digivolving, suspend one of your opponent's Digimon. That Digimon can't unsuspend until the end of their turn. It's also known as a dinosaur. All turns once per turn, when this Digimon deletes your opponent's Digimon in battle, trash their top security card. Ooh, that's nice. Megadramon, so we now have both Gigadramon and Megadramon. I like the Megadramon art, makes me think of Borderlands. It's got kind of like cell shading. Level 4 with 3 Musketeers in the text cost a 3. On play when digivolving, by placing one option card with a 3 Musketeers trait from your hand or trash as this Digimon's bottom Digivolution card, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 6,000 DP or less. Is that 6,000? Yeah. And has Piercing. Not bad, not bad. Punkmon. We got a Japanese version of Punkmon. Level 3, Evil Trait cost a 2. If you have one or fewer Tamers, you may play one Yuki from your hand without paying the cost. Yuki. We haven't gotten a Yuki yet. Don't know who that is. Same with the other Tamer that they mentioned. Another Sorcerymon. Or Sorcerermon. Another Gigadramon. It's got Megadramon in the background there. Piximon. Level 4 with NSP trait cost a 3. You may play one card You may play one play cost 4 or lower Digimon card that has yellow or has the NSP trait from your hand without paying the cost. Nice. When attacking once per turn, one of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 4,000 DP for the turn. Jazzerichmon. Evolution of that other one. On play, digivolve one of your opponent's Digimon. When digivolving, if your opponent has no level 5 or higher Digimon, gain 1 memory. Opponent's turn once per turn. When any of your opponent's Digimon attack, you may change the attack target to this Digimon. Ooh. Kind of like a blocker, but not quite. Hurricane Screwshot. Bellstarmon in the image. When effects trash this card from deletion, when effects trash this card from Digivolution cards, gain 1 memory. While you have a 3 Musketeers trait Digimon, you may ignore the color requirements. Delete one of your opponent's level 3, one of their level 4, and one of their level 5 Digimon. Then place this card as the bottom Digivolution cards of one of your 3 Musketeer Digimon. Damn. Delete 3 Digimon of each level for 6 cost. That's not bad. Paildramon. When digivolving, trash the bottom 2 Digivolution cards of one of your opponent's Digimon. Then if your opponent has no Digimon with Digivolution cards, this Digimon gains jamming and blocker until the end of your opponent's turn. When attacking, once per turn, trash the top Digivolution card of one of your opponent's Digimon. Again, more of that trashing stuff. I'm going to have to look at revamping that deck now. Bolukomon looks like an ice version of the lava looking one. Reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. Add 1 card with Paildramon or Hexibalumon in its name, and 1 card with the ice snow trait among them to the hand. Return the rest to the bottom of the deck. This card has ice snow. When attacking 1 per turn, trash the top Digivolution card of one of your opponent's Digimon. And last card, super rare, Magna Kidmon. It's like a cool cowboy. Some like I'd expect to see them in what's that anime called? I'm blanking on what it's called now. One of the dudes has like a giant cross that's a gun. The main character uses like 2 pistols, but he doesn't like killing people. But yeah, it just looks like somebody that appeared in that. I'm blanking on what it is though. Level 3 or level 5 with 3 Musketeers in text cost of 4. On play when digivolving, you may use 1 3 Musketeers trait 1 3 Musketeers trait option card from your hand without paying the cost. Then draw cards from the top of your deck until you have 6 in your hand. End of your turn, once per turn, by trashing 1 option card from this Digimon's Digivolution cards, one of your 3 Musketeers trait Digimon gains security attack +1 for the turn and attacks. Nice. Stab in the dark because I'm not an anime person. Trigun. Yes, Trigun is exactly it. Thank you, band. Yeah, it looks like a character. Like, to me, that looks like somebody who would appear in Trigun. Don't you think? Or if not Trigun, maybe Soul Eater. But definitely gives me Trigun feels. Alrighty, pack number 2, or I guess technically pack number 4. Never seen it, so don't know. I just saw it and thought it looked like the blonde redcoat guy from it. Fair. There's a Babu really high up there. Interesting. Wind Slicer. You may suspend one level 6 or lower Digimon. If this effect suspended your Digimon, one of your Digimon unsuspends. So nice little tap tap to trigger some stuff. Another Summon Frost. Eismon Scatter Mode. On play, trash one card in your hand. Then you may return one Digimon card with Evil, Dark Dragon, or Evil Dragon trait from your trash to your hand. Retaliation. Interesting. Another Triceramon. Another Hyarimon. Another Monochromon. Another Jazzardmon. Here we go. We got a Galemon, the evolution for Petro, whatever this dude is, whatever that guy is. When digivolving, if you have one or fewer tamers, you may play one Shoto Kazama from your hand without paying the cost. All turns, once per turn, when this Digimon deletes your opponent's Digimon in battle, gain 1 memory. So yeah, this would probably be an upgrade for the deck. Another Pale Dramon. Hurricane Screwshot. Shumon. Nice. It's like a new Shumon. Your turn. When this Digimon would digivolve into a Digimon card with a puppet trait, reduce digivolution cost by 1. All of your opponent's security Digimon get minus 3,000 DP. So yeah, I might look at once we've pulled all the cards, I might look at upgrading the starter decks with some of these newer ones, because there's definitely some cards that need to be switched out. Like, again, the fact that there's only 2 Shumons should have more. So many shoes. And last one for this pack, another Vorvomon. So we got 2 of him, got a duplicate there. Actually, there he is right in the background. All right, let's get those sleeved up, then back to some more music. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, once I get these sleeved up, I'm going to take another quick bathroom break. Then we'll do some more. All right, I'll BRB. Back. Hey, Mateko. You missed some good pulls. We went through the decks, the 2 new starter decks, and then we've opened a couple packs. We got, off the very first pack, we got the Alt Art Bellstarmon Ace. Otherwise, yeah, doing great. Yeah, I'd say noteworthy pulls at the moment. Everything else has just been rares, but we got yeah, the Bellstarmon and Magna Kidmon. And then based on other cards that we're pulling, I'm getting some ideas. Most of them are just ideas for upgrades to a couple of the starter decks. And then the Deeded Evolution deck that I made, I've been pulling cards that I'm probably going to put in there to upgrade and get rid of some of the really bad level 4s and 5s that I got. And then one of the newer ones, which I'm interested about, is the NSP Trait Digimon. Might make something around that. But yeah, it's been pretty cool. Been pretty fun. How about you, Mateko? How have you been? How's your day going? Current enemies clear 6%. Hit all simultaneous enemies. Can I make... Whoops. We currently can, but let's take a look at this stuff first. Had a rough week, so but I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully things pick up. Fuck, we used all our lightning shards. Which we can do blazing shards. Fuck. Which needs frost shards, which needs lightning shards. Goddamn. Okay. Can I only make one? I have 24. Oh, I see, because I had the other things turned on. Okay, that's going to cost me 12. That makes me 7. That's fine. That means I can make 1. Need cute shoe-based Digimon? True. Look at that adorable motherfucker. Or, ooh, the starter deck version. Look at it. Look at it. Fucking adorable. Fucking adorable. You picking up any of the starter packs, Mateko, or the EX7 box? You picked up both today? Nice. Let me know if you get... I don't know if these ones... Oh, I forgot to lock that. Let me know if... I don't know if these ones are coming with any of the potential rare extra cards. But if they are, let me know if you pull anything. I don't think I got anything with mine. I got the like the extra cards that are the trainings, but just like how I got the Metal Garurumon alt art, like those ones. Let me know if you pull anything like that. Or beating up all the doggos. Or the cats. The game never decided. Oh, it's got one of those pacings where it's just slow enough to throw me off. There we go. Too sad to own them, to be honest, but not to be a big downer. That's fair. Again, if you're not feeling up to it, you're not feeling up to it. It's always better to enjoy things when you want to. You can try to use it harder? Yes and no. Like, it's still relatively the same, but like there are maps that are getting a little bit more faster paced. But it's still relatively the same overall. Guess I hope I pull Talakmon? I'm gonna go with Talakmon. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but that's what I'm going with. I don't think I've gotten that one myself yet. No. I'm assuming it's a super. Because I don't think I have it in my base pile. I'm just double checking. Anybody who's not into Digimon, guess what? Get fucked. I'm doing it anyways. He's a super rare. Okay, then yeah, I haven't pulled that yet. The only super rares I've gotten were the Bellstarmon, Altart, and the Magna Kidmon. Triple color. We don't get too many of those. Yeah, I think the closest thing I have to that one, and it's, again, not even anywhere as close, is this one. And the only reason I say he's close is just because his name is kind of similar. That one's Bolokomon. 45% HP or more without items. 45% rainbow. Simultaneously targets a total of 135 times. Okay. His art in the X7 is favorite. Ooh, I'm excited then. I'm not going to spoil it for myself. I'll wait until we've gone through the box. If I haven't gotten it by the time we go through the box, I'll look it up. But you've got me excited now. Oh, I can't use items. Never mind. I might as well just do this one. I was going to try to make a Mickey card. Or a Mickey card. A Mickey item. Jesus, this one's getting a little intense. Didn't do great there. I think I still got the Rainbow Excellence at least. I don't remember what most of the other stuff was though. I should have refilled my water when I got up earlier. Bum, 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 bum. Nice, there we go.
Master Yen Sid knew that
Favorite song?
Sora
I have
and Riku
no idea, to
still
be
have a
honest.
lot
I don't
to
pay
learn
attention to
before
the
they could
names.
succeed Master Xehanort. So he prompted
There's a
them
lot
to
that I've
take
liked.
a Mark of Mastery exam.
I guess the most
exam
recent that pops into my
required the
mind
two
is
to dive into
the
sleeping
Mickey Mouse
worlds
March.
and reawaken them by unlocking their keyholes. But an unfortunate encounter caused Sora and Riku to be flung into different worlds. Fighting alongside benevolent Dream Eaters, or spirits, they carried on. Suddenly, a boy in a black coat appeared.
Oh shit, sorry to hear that you get beat up a bit there, man. With a flu. I should clarify that for the folks that can't read the chat. With a flu. It's been a lot going around here. I know Jack James I was at for the last couple of days, and like there was 6 people out each day. Apparently Monday there's 12 people out, and there's a chance that it was all COVID, so a lot of stuff going around here as well. The grid, City of Bells. Let's do grid first. 40% more HP, defeat a total of 130 Meow Wows. 6% higher excellent, all simultaneous. Okay, let's do this one. Potential chance for 3 stars. And we can use items. I missed the middle, fuck. Oh, I missed one of the buttons. Shit, I hit triangle instead of X. Wasn't COVID technically, that's good. Probably hurt his knee, so he wasn't working for the entirety of the week. He has to go to the doctor again Monday. Fuck, I'm sorry to hear that. Better, thankfully, but we'll see what doctor says, especially because he's a really good football player. Shit. Fingers crossed. Hopefully it's just like, I don't know if you can sprain your knee, but hopefully it's just something along those lines, just like a minor injury. Head on collect target. Yeah, let's go with this one. So 60% more of Kuma Panda. Kuma Pandas are the big panda ones. Those guys. Bum, 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 bum. Cleared. There we go. Six or more aerial enemies, 20 total ability crystals, good or better rating, 70%. Okay. That should be fine. I don't tend to miss too many, so I should be able to easily get over 60%. We just finished Birth by Sleep and we're going to Dream Drop. So we pretty much just have Dream Drop and then the final story. So not a whole lot story-wise, but probably enough. I'm hoping to finish it this stream, but it could potentially push into another one, depending on how long it takes. So we're not too far off. Oh, I fuck. Missed one because I hit triangle by mistake. After this, we are back to normal games, which we're going to start spooky season. So we'll probably do the VR horror games. In terms of mainline games, though, once we get back to mainline games, we'll be doing either probably Yakuza or Mega Man. Unless somebody's got a suggestion for something else. I'm excited for it as well. I've seen a little bit of it, but not a whole lot. And depending on how long the stream takes, if it's enough time, like let's say it ends up being a shorter one, I'm going to take the afternoon to get the VR set up, but I just don't know if I'm going to have time for that. We'll see. Because I want to have a camera set up to actually show me playing the VR, but I don't know. 56% of the just bulky enemies, clear 60% or more HP. 65 of them, 10. Clear 45. Okay, I would get that. Ow. Saw quite a bit when it came out. Okay. Woo! Can't believe you didn't play Choo Choo Charles. Yeah, I've been holding off on Choo Choo Charles for Halloween time. That's the only reason why I haven't played it. I wanted to do it during essentially spooky season. And after finding out how short of a game it was, I just kind of didn't bother fully getting into it yet. But I am excited now. I still need to buy Slay the Spy, or Slay Princess, or whatever it's called. But I'm kind of waiting to see if it goes on sale before picking it up. Slay the Princess, yes. It is one that I've seen a little bit on. John showed me some stuff for it, and it looks real fun. And then depending on how long it takes us to get through most of that, if we have more time, we'll get some other stuff after that. I know there's been a few free indie games that have popped up on videos that I wouldn't mind checking out. I just gotta find the names of them again. That's also why I'm taking any suggestions if folks have something they want to see. Now's the time to do it. Giraffe Town? I've not heard of that one. But anything you want me to check out, though, make sure it posted in the stream suggestions, just so I remember. Like, there's a written, essentially, with you having posted in there, I'll have a written thing to be like, oh yes, go look at that. Otherwise, I'll forget. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, what kind of achievements do we have left? I know we still got a whole bunch, but I'm just curious if there's any I should be thinking about. Defeat a calm opponent. Story archive movies. Clear the game and view the ending. Clear 50 songs on beginner. 50 songs on proud. Full chain. 50 songs full chain. 10,000 enemies. 50,000 enemies. Fuck, we're not even at 10,000 enemies? Jesus. Okay, there's not too many that I need to worry about. Most of these are just as we play the game type of thing, but nothing I have to focus on per se. Proud mode will see that enemy count shoot up, true. And that's if I don't know if I'm going to platinum this one, to be honest. I doubt I'm going to be good enough to clear most proud modes. Oh, one for all and all for one. I thought it was the same song, just slightly different pacings, and we're like, wait a minute. I did end up platinuming Kingdom Hearts 3, though. I still have to do the trophies for the DLC, but the base game has been platinumed. Jesus, that one was a little confusing. I know how I feel about this game. It certainly is a rhythm game. It is 100% a rhythm game. Feeling seems to be that the game exists. I mean, I get that Kingdom Hearts has real good music and this kind of celebrates it, but I don't know. It's okay. It's one that overall I'm probably going to give like a 6 out of 10, but it's not necessarily a bad game. It's just if you're looking to play a Kingdom Hearts game, you shouldn't be looking at playing this type of thing. This is a recap of the story. That's a rhythm game, not really a Kingdom Hearts per se game. But it's still fun. I'd say it's also not really the best stream game. I know I pointed that out before, but yeah, it's better to sit and chill with this one than just to stream it. Oh, I didn't realize there's more. Yeah, it's got a few more tricky spots as we're getting deeper into the game, but not terrible. Just makes it harder to get the full chain.
Sora and Riku continued traveling from dream to dream. However, the cloaked boy, Ansem, and Xemnas appeared everywhere Sora and Riku went, misleading them with every encounter. Meanwhile, Mickey was caught up in one of Maleficent's schemes, but he was saved by Lee, formerly known as Axel, from Organization 13. Master Yen Sid agreed to make Lee a Keyblade wielder to catch Xehanort off guard in hopes of defeating him.
We don't have enough. I guess we're playing another song. Let's go. Tron was fun. Oh, we need 3 though. Is there any ones that we can do 3? No, we're gonna do 2 songs. Okay. 60% or more, 60% more HP. Formerly known as Axel, nobody calls him Axel anymore. Well, his nobody was Axel. He is technically Lee. That's why he was formerly known as Axel. But I think he's still going by Axel right now. Oh, we missed one at the end. Son of a bitch. Is it full chain? I think that was a full chain. Full chain. There's a 10,000 enemies. Only 40,000 more to go. $28. That shouldn't be too hard. Bigger thing is getting this 80. Let's say 2, 4, 6, 8. That puts us at 210. We need another 70 to pop this open because I kind of want to do this first because all this is pretty much in order. So I'm curious to know what these are. Hey, full chain, let's go. Six% or higher, excellent rating. Hit all simultaneous targets, and the last one doesn't matter. Get good at this. I'm not too bad. Not too bad. I enjoy rhythm games, so it's just a matter of getting the feel for it. Once you get the feel for it, it's not too bad. Yes, and then there's also Proud Mode, as Band points out. That one will kick my butt. Put Oshu to a certain threshold, I can manage them, but man, I suck at rhythm games. Oshu is not for me. I don't have the hand-eye coordination for the mouse movements and clicking. This is simple. It's literally just timing. I wait for it to come to me, I click a button, I'm done. Oshu, though, is too much for me. Oops. Need to use to a certain DPI. Oh, there's 100 items. Nice. Check to see if there's any new unlocks. 65% or more ground enemies hit all ability crystals. did all those way too soon.
Sora thought he had completed his exam, but found himself in the world that never was. There, he was lured into the depths of darkness and captured to become the 13th vessel for Master Xehanort. Meanwhile, Riku had arrived to find Sora trapped in a bad dream. Riku learned that he had unwittingly dived into Sora's dream and protected him from nightmares as he slept. Master Xehanort managed to regain his form, but he was caught off guard and was unable to carry out his plan. Then he vanished, his parting words foretelling a war that was yet to come.
Bum bum bum. That we ended up putting a stop to. Sort of. Potentially. Not enough. Oh, we're 1 star short. Fuck. Okay, how about you? Sure. Oh, that was a shorter one. 96 full chain. The only thing though is we don't have the 280. So should we farm out 70 more to do this first? Because yeah, everything's been telling the story in order. So if we come up here and do these, actually, what's it gonna put us at? Let's say we get lucky and get 3. So 214, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16. That only puts us at 230, maybe 240 or 250 if we do everything, and then come back and have to grind out a few more things. Hmm. We might grind out some, we'll see. A higher excellent, 77% more ground enemies. Defeat all multi-attack. Go for a walk. All right, Matego, enjoy your walk. Have a good one. Hey, full chain. But yeah, have a good walk, Matego, if you're still here. Hopefully see you. If not, enjoy the rest of your day.
In order to wake Sora, Riku dived into his dream once more. Riku continued deeper into Sora's dream, where he encountered those whose hearts were sleeping inside Sora's heart. Thanks to their help, Sora managed to wake up safe and sound, and Riku was made a Keyblade Master. Lee had become a Keyblade wielder, and I was brought in to become a new member of the Guardians of Light.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna keep going with the story. Oh, cleared all songs in 50 worlds. Nice. But yeah, I think I'm gonna keep going with the story. I'm gonna do these, and then we'll come back and we'll grind out the 280 to open this up. Because I don't think it's probably not super important that we necessarily do this in exact order, and they probably did this on purpose to make us kind of push ahead. So I'm gonna do that. Oh, it's only the one song? Okay. This is a Memory Dive music stage. Let's go over how Memory Dives work. Oh god. A new mechanic already? Hit the targets to the rhythm while watching iconic scenes. Same buttons, tilt the stick, hold the buttons. Targets with a line connected then need to be hit at the same time. Okay. Here we go. Happy Hair Day. God, this is so distracting. I don't like these. Oops. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that seems like a cool concept, but the video going in the background is such a big distraction to try to see what you're doing. Like, especially when she had her blonde hair twirling around the stage and there was yellow notes. It's like, hey, Vertu, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, first Memory Dive music stage. Doing good as well. Yeah, just looking at trying to wrap up Melody of Memory, finishing off our Kingdom Hearts marathon. At this point, this is the last game we have until either Lost Memory? I forget what the next one's called, but something like that, or Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out. Love the Memory Dive stage, but hate that I can't watch the movie. Exactly, and then for me, like, they're just a little distracting depending on the lights that pop up. It makes it a little harder to see. Like, it's not a bad concept. I'm not going to fault them for it. It's just a little bit hard to see. Actually, one thing I did forget to do though, we did just finish Dream Drop Distance, so I'm gonna switch to my cardboard addiction and we're gonna open up some Digimon packs, and then we'll go back to it. Bum 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 bum. They actually do the same thing in Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm. Oh, okay. I've never actually played the Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm. Didn't even know it was a game, to be honest. Let's grab 2 of these. See what we're gonna get. See what we're gonna get. Any baboos? No baboos. Played all 3 of them. They started as DS/Advance games and made the most recent one on the console. That's cool. Yeah, I think this is the first Square Enix rhythm game I've played before. And it's not bad. It just, no, I've said this a couple of times on stream, but it just doesn't feel like the best stream game, but it's not a bad game by any means. It's just I feel like I'm so focused on doing the rhythm stuff that I'm not interacting as much as I should. Orochimon. Oh, that's cool. I like the art on that one. Here's some starters for that. Nice. Yeah, they just came out with starter deck. Oh, shoot, what are the numbers? I forget what the current numbers are, but they came out. It's If I can get the other one. Starters for these two at the moment, and then an expansion pack for the rest of it. So we're opening packs from the expansion. Let's move those over there. Which are compatible with other games that's played the same way. Fair, yeah. That's one thing I liked about the old Naruto game is if you collected the Dragon Ball Z cards, you could play the Naruto cards against the Dragon Ball Z cards. I thought that was cool. And this one, it's so similar to like the One Piece ones, but yet it's not quite enough. So it's a blocker. On deletion, trash one card in your hand, then delete one of your opponent's level 3 Digimon and one of their level 4 Digimon. Nice. Retaliation. Not even close to the same games, yeah. Their designs seem like they're similar, but yeah, they play very differently. Another Wonder Stomp. Another Imon. Another Jagamon. Another Wind Slicer. Tankmon. Lavorovmon, however you pronounce that. Chaos Triangular with Bellstarmon blasting away. And is that the Kidmon in the background, Magna Kidmon. When effects trash this card from Digivolution cards, one of your Digimon gets plus 3,000 DP until the end of your opponent's turn. When you have a 3 Musketeers trait Digimon, you may ignore the color requirements. Delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 9,000 DP or less. For each of your 3 Musketeer trait Digimon with different names, add 3,000 to the DP deletion effect. Maximum. Then place this card at the bottom Digivolution of one of your 3 Musketeer trait Digimon. Nice. I like this. I'm probably going to make a 3 Musketeer deck. I like the sounds of it. Digimon game system was used in Naruto Chrono Clash, which also included sets for Godzilla and Evangelion. So they're the same game as the Digimon game, but was the predecessor game system. Yes. True. Toy Agumon is... This is different. Sorry, hold on. I want to compare. We have another Toy Agumon. Assuming they're different numbers, though. EX008. Oh, yeah, there are technically 2 different Toy Agumon cards. Nice. Level 2 with 3 Musketeers for a cost of 0. On play by trashing 1 card with the 3 Musketeers trait in your hand. Draw 2. And has Reboot. Not bad. Level Goredamon. On play, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 6,000 DP or less. When Digivolving, if your opponent has no Digimon with 6,000 DP or less, gain 1 memory. And security attack +1 as it's inherited. That's nice. That's real nice. Another Shoto Kazuma. So we got duplicates of this one now. And super rare Metallic Dramon. I've not seen Metallic Dramon before, but that's sick. We got a super off that. I'm assuming, based on kind of how he looks, that he is... Was it Jazardmon? Hold on. I'm trying to find it. It's a dude that I don't know very well. I'm assuming he's Jazardmon's final form. They have a very similar look to them. So that is my guess. What's he do? On play when attacking, D-Digivolve 4. One of your opponent's Digimon. Damn. When attacking? And it's not a once per turn either. So if you can tap them, untap them, attack again, holy fuck. When Digivolving, none of your opponent's level 4 or lower Digimon can Digivolve until the end of their turn. All turns once per turn. When this Digimon would leave the battle area, other than by your effects, you may play 1 Digimon card with the Rock Dragon or Earth Dragon trait from your trash without paying the cost. That sounds like it's going to be busted. I don't think Black has much that typically untaps, or unsuspends, technically. This isn't Magic the Gathering. I don't think there's much that unsuspends in Black, usually. But if you can get it unsuspended, potentially D-Digivolve 8 in a single turn. Just destroy your opponent's side of the field. Alright, second pack. We have a single Babu. Another Snow Agumon. Nice. I want to get some multiples of those. Starmon. Tortomon. Piximon. Another Wonder Stomp. Punkmon. Imon. Fluffymon. Black Gatomon. When Digivolving on deletion by trashing one card in your hand, one of your Digimon gains blocker and retaliation until the end of your opponent's turn. Opponent's turn once per turn. When any of your opponent's Digimon attacks by deleting one of your other Digimon, end that attack. Not bad. Virtu, thank you for the follow. Welcome to class. Thank you, thank you. Black Gatomon. And then Jazza Richmon, which is the pre-Digivolution to the one that we just pulled. And then another Eldradimon. I'm not sure if he's going to be a staple for that NSP deck, but if he is, that's at least 2 copies. And a Lady Devimon X Antibody. That's pretty cool. She's got like a little Guardian's Devil Spirit thing behind her. An X cross on her face with bat-like ears attached to her mask. That's awesome. Digivolve Lady Devimon at a cost of 0. On play when Digivolving until the end of your opponent's turn, give one of their Digimon end of attack, delete this Digimon. Then, if Lady Devimon or X Antibody is in this Digimon's Digivolution cards, you may play one Vole and Zerdruken token. Digimon level 4 purple 5000 DP blocker retaliation. One opponent's turn once per turn. When any of your opponent's Digimon are deleted, you may play one level 4 or lower purple Digimon card from your trash without paying the cost. Not bad. I have no idea who Vole and Verdruken are, though. So we'll have to check that out, because it's a token. So I don't know if we're going to get a card that shows the equivalent of that in the pulls. But if not, we'll look up and see what the token is. Kind of go from there. Otherwise, let's get those sleeved and then back to some more Melody of Memory. But we'll say we're getting some cool pulls. I know we're getting a handful of duplicates, but that's expected in the EX boxes. The EX boxes have less cards. There's only 70-ish, 78 different cards. But you're pulling the same number total. So we're definitely going to get some duplicates. And I don't know enough about what's in this box set to know what duplicates we want to be getting. So right now I'm kind of happy with either or. The duplicates for Shoto are good because I want to kind of upgrade the starter deck. And the duplicate on Eldrazi is nice because I'm thinking about that NSP deck. So unless there's a card that's a better thing to have in the NSP, having a couple copies of it's not bad. Okay, I'm actually going to move the pile of cards out of here. But yeah, not too bad so far. But let's switch back over. Well, I guess I didn't turn the music back on for that. I kind of had my headphones muted. So all you had was me. Just listening to me. Sorry, just a second as well. Okay. We're gonna put right there. Oh, we already went through this, didn't we? Hey, Marcus. Never got into the Digimon TCG? You don't really get into any TCG, did you? I don't know, you just don't feel like a TCG guy to me. I think I got a deck with my cousin when we were younger, but we never played it enough. Ah, so you had the old cards, like the ones that Jam sent me. Which, if anybody's talking to Jam, send him a congratulations. He just had his second child, He had a healthy baby boy, I believe Kieran? I have to double check the name. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, Kieran. Had a healthy little baby boy named Kieran. Look at that boy. My younger days, I had Magic, Pokemon, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Nice. Tried Digimon, Imagination, Duel Masters, and Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I did Pokemon when I was really young, and Yu-Gi-Oh! And then my high school years, I did Naruto. And now, because of my students, I'm collecting Digimon, but I play a lot of Magic with my housemates. I don't technically have any Magic decks, but there are 3 currently made from my friends' Magic cards that we set aside for my usage, type of thing. Never bought Naruto cards. I liked it. I was at the time I was really into Naruto, and then my buddy who was also into it, so we both just kind of bought the cards and played against each other. I had a really fucked up deck though. You're supposed to be limited in Naruto to, I think it's like 3 ninjas in a grouping, and then you attack with those 3. And depending on abilities and strength, like that's kind of how the game goes. But there's one archetype called puppets, and the way puppets work is you can have the 3 ninjas plus any number of puppets that a ninja can control. So I would essentially have like 3 teams and then take all the puppets from those teams and put them into one. My friend was not happy with that deck. You got a friend in me. How are you supposed to do 2 different directions? Okay, how does this make sense? Ah, you gotta quickly... So do I only need to hit it once, but I double tap up? Wait, do I not need to hit a button for those ones? Do I just do... Okay, I'm gonna have to test that. If the arrow keys I might not actually have to click for, I might just need to do the direction, which would make it a little easier. Play your waifu gacha? Nice.
To prepare for the final battle with Master Xehanort, Sora set out in search of a way to regain his power of waking. In Olympus, he learned to fight for someone with all his heart. In Twilight Town, he searched for clues about Roxas. In a fairy tale kingdom, he met one of the new 7 hearts. And in Toy Box, he learned hearts can reside where you least expect them. Meanwhile, Lee and I were hard at work training to become Keyblade wielders. And Riku and Mickey found a clue to where Terra was.
Monsters Inc., Arendelle, and San Francisco. Let's also do it in this order, so we'll loop around. 60% or higher excellent ratings, 70% or more hold targets, 60% or more... Just 6% or more hit targets? Oh, that should be easy enough. Oh, you can't use Mickey in these ones. Okay, no, doing it that way didn't work. I'm gonna try maybe using both joysticks. Okay, yeah, you just gotta use the joysticks only, and you need to use both joysticks with two of them there. That makes much more sense. Hey! Is that a full chain? No. Or at least it doesn't tell you there. Not a full, yeah, one miss, okay. Played 100 music stages. $55% or more slide targets, simultaneous targets for a total of 75, 7% or more on Proud. Good. So we're just gonna get the first one, potentially. Get ready to get DMCA'd, folks.
Snow goes white on the mountain tonight, not a footprint to be seen. A dream of isolation, and it looks like I'm the queen. The wind is howling like this swirling storm inside. Couldn't keep it in, heaven knows I
Marcus's favorite song right here. Watches this movie on a daily basis with the kids.
It's funny how some distance makes everything seem small, and the fears that once controlled me can't get to me at all. It's time to see what I can do to test the limits and break through. No right, no wrong, no rules for me. I'm free.
I wonder how much it cost them to actually get the rights. Well, never mind, they were working with Disney, so it probably didn't cost them anything. I wonder then, how much would it cost to get the rights to use this song for 2 games?
My power flurries through the air into the ground. My soul is spiraling in frozen fractals all around. And one thought crystallizes like an icy blast. I'm never going back. The past is in the past. Let it go, let it go. When I rise like the break of dawn. Let it go, let it go. That perfect girl is gone. Here I stand in my light of day. Let the storm rage on. The cold never bothered me anyway.
Hey! Conceal, don't feel. Hey, we hit level 69. We can't use this team anymore. Yeah, I'm actually getting some crackling. I gotta do a quick little reset on that. Shit, we just need a bunch of mithril shards for that one. Oh, but these ones also take up mithril shards. Hold on. You do lucid shards. Which means we need pulsing shards. Okay, we're gonna hold off on using any of the mithril shards. 42 out of 56. We'll try to get enough to get the last of this. I'm sure Disney would let somebody license the rights to their songs and would obliterate any company who inquired just for the crime of asking. That is also fair. Do 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 do. 45% or higher rainbow, 65% or more slide targets, 70% or more of hold targets. Should be doable. Probably get all 3 of those. The rainbow ones might be the only ones that throw me off. Oh god. Did I miss something? I feel like that's a low chain for what we did, but it could be a full chain. Oh shit, all excellent. Fuck, let's go. It's the first time I've gotten an all excellent. How they're being sued by Nintendo? Another thing I saw with
Sora's
it
journey continued.
is the
In Arendelle,
owner
she
of
encountered a
Pal
love
World
true
doesn't
enough to
understand
thaw
what
a
trademarks
frozen
they're
heart.
jeopardizing
And at the
or
laughter
plagiarizing or
factory
whatever
in
as well.
Monstropolis,
So it'll be
he
interesting to
learned
see how it
that
goes.
Ventus resided within his heart. In San Francisco, he saw hearts that were being constructed from data. Meanwhile, Riku and Mickey were forced to confront Aqua, whose heart had fallen into darkness. With some help from Sora, Aqua was finally able to return to the realm of light. And the land of departure returned to its former glory. Ventus awoke thanks to Sora's regained power of waking, and he was able to save Aqua from Vanitas.
Complete. My understanding is that Nintendo at this stage in the process isn't required to reveal what patents they feel have been violated because of how Japanese law works. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. It's one that I can kind of go either way. Pal World, a lot of their designs are very similar to the Pokemon, but at the same time, Nintendo can chill the fuck out for once. Like, it's a bit of both ways for me. 45% or higher Rainbow Excellence, 65% or more ground enemies. And then probably not going to get the Proud one because we're not doing Proud. They deliver a game the fans wanted from Pokemon, that's the issue, yeah. To be honest, I wasn't prepared to come back to this. I thought we were doing another story mode. Oh, fuck that one up. Still counts, but like I wanted the excellence on it. Oh shit, that's it. It's a patent case, so it's going to be a game mechanic most likely rather than the designs being similar. If it's a game mechanic, they could be the Pokeballs. The Pal Balls are essentially just Pokeballs. Is that enough? That's enough. Okay, so we've gotten all those unless we haven't unlocked some. The catching thing in balls and ride your mons, that's what they're going after. And see, the riding your mons, I think that one's horseshit. I'm sorry, you can make any type of monster catching game, and having the ability to ride your stuff is generic. You can't fight that one. The ball catching mechanic, though, I'll give them that. The Pal Spheres were very similar to Pokeballs. They looked kind of like Pokeballs. Like that one, I'm not going to argue them. They have the right to fight that one. But yeah, the riding of your mons, fuck that. No, they don't have the right to do that one. That's like saying if I make a Earth-based farming simulator and I ride a horse, that I'm infringing on Pokemon's rights. They were legit at Pokemon X, Breath of the Wild. Oh, 100%, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. There are things that they can go after, but certain aspects they can't. Music I can't say too much on. I don't tend to pay attention enough to music to know. Oh shoot, I should have used a Mickey there. Oh well. Oh, is this supposed to be like a fight against the Demon Tower? Just with how many of them were swarming around there? That'd be pretty funny if that's what they're actually trying to go for. Not gonna lie, that one was a little rough. They had some weird mix matching of stuff there. Ugh. Did it though. Don't know how many stars I got, but I did it. None.
Darkness will prevail, and the light expire. It all unfolded just as the Book of Prophecies foretold. But Sora refused to give up. His heart persisted against all odds. He used the power of awaking and fought long and hard to save his friends. And so, the Light's defeat was overwritten, and the Guardians of Light reassembled at the Keyblade Graveyard. The deciding battle with the true Organization 13 was about to begin. As the battle raged, Terra, Roxas, and Xion were revived and joined the Guardians of Light. But Master Xehanort still succeeded in summoning the true Kingdom Hearts. To stop Kingdom Hearts from unleashing its power, Sora went to the ancient city of Keyblade wielders, Scala at Kylum, and the final battle began. As the fierce struggle ended, Master Xehanort gave up the Keyblade and abandoned his plans. Kingdom Hearts was sealed away. But it was still far from over. I had disappeared during the battle, and Sora was determined to bring me back. He set off on his journey once more, alone.
Nice. Okay, last level there, minus getting 280 to figure out what these are. Once you enter this world, you will not be able to save until you clear it. Do you still wish to enter? Not able to save? Okay, let's just back out then, just to make sure it does a quick save. That should be fine. Let's do it.
What's happened?
It automatically saves.
Just when things were going well.
Something's wrong. Shut it down.
This place.
The final world. I felt very PowerPoint. Is that it? It's very calm and relaxing. Welcome back, Matego. PowerPoint transitioned into Microsoft Flight Simulator. Saw a hedgehog, that was pretty cool. As long as you didn't try to pet it. Don't let it spike ya. Only belly rubs. Oh, it's Xehanort.
This world will be engulfed in darkness. Everything you care about, and everyone you love. If you truly possess the power of a Princess of Heart, your heart will resonate with the Keyblade wielders, and I believe you can lead me to that wielder's world. That is the only possible way to save ours. You see, this is more than an experiment. It's hope. Like most, you probably believe that nothing exists outside of this world you live in. And yet, there are countless other worlds. You can see them sparkle brilliantly in the night sky. Through that sea of stars, fate will guide your ship to where you are meant to be. However, if you arrive in a world that's neither of light nor darkness, but somewhere on the other side, your task will be far from easy. If that happens, you must abandon your search. We have failed.
Oh shit, we've seen this room. That's Kingdom Hearts 1. We fight some of the sword wielding shadow dudes in that room. Kyrie. Just another map type. This one started in the last section of the game. There's 5, but technically there were 7 that Sora had to get. So there's still 2 more?
Who are you? Show your face!
Xehanort, you can see that veiny head from anywheres.
Not so fast, my dear.
You're the one who keeps messing with my fate. If it weren't for everything that you've done, then Sora and everyone would be safe. Even if you're not really
Yes,
here.
this is where she's in
And
that
this
kind
is
of
just a
dead
memory
state,
or illusion.
I believe.
I won't let you walk away.
You're right. I set you adrift in another world and drastically alter the course of your fate. In the end, you were destroyed by my hand, paving the way for Sora's disappearance. You've become quite the Keyblade wielder. For a retired master, yes, it prepared you remarkably well. This world was created from the memories contained within your heart. You seek clues to Sora's whereabouts by using your memories of him to search through your own heart. But there's nothing for you to find here. I'm afraid the answer you seek lies in memories that are long gone.
I have had enough of this.
Look who joined us. As I thought, your voice can't reach us here. Now I'm certain of
I like to know that Kairi technically had more formal Keyblade training than Sora or Riku. Yeah. Riku maybe got some stuff from working with Mickey, but definitely more than Sora. Choose difficulty standard. Did Sora get Eddie? Not really, no. It's more just like, go do this thing and hopefully you'll learn how to do the thing. a little bit technically as part of 2 and 3D, but not really. Yeah, most of the time it was go to these places, do these things, and that was essentially the training he got. None of it was actually like how to be a Keyblade wielder.
Thank you, Sora.
On the day that I sent you out from your world, do you remember what it is I said to you? Those words hold the answer you seek. I may cause you to suffer, but I am a product of your heart. For that reason, I shall give you your answer.
Before, when my heart and body were still united as one, I told you about what would happen if we were to fail. If you arrive in a world that's neither of light nor darkness, but somewhere on the other side, your task will be far from easy. That is the answer I have for you.
What does that mean?
If you arrive in a world that's neither of light nor darkness, but somewhere on the other side, your task will be far from easy.
Yes, he said that's the answer.
Not of light or darkness, but on the other side?
I've never heard of a place like that.
Something else he said perplexes me. Your voice can't reach us. I'm certain of where your heart is.
You would assume that he's referring to the realm of darkness, but that clearly isn't the case here, wouldn't you say?
Where voices can't reach. The other side of our world. Of reality. Unreality. A fictional world?
Fictional?
I'm afraid such mysteries are beyond our comprehension.
Maybe Mickey or Master Yen Sid knows.
Any news?
Still not gonna give him any voice lines.
Oh, Kairi, you woke up.
Yeah, just now. How come you're here?
Well, actually, I found some info about Sora.
Really? We got something too.
You did? Oh.
Bippity boppity boo.
Oh, excuse me, dears. I certainly didn't mean to startle you. If you're not expecting magic, It can be a surprise.
No kidding.
Now then, I am the fairy godmother, and it's a pleasure to meet you all.
She came here at Yen Sid's request. He said she's got a clue that might help us find Sora.
Yen Sid sent you?
That's right. To find Sora, we need 3 keys. First, Riku, and then, of course, there's you, dear Kairi.
Okay.
With Riku's dreams and Kairi's memories, you two have already done your part.
Kairi's memories?
Yes. We performed an examination of Kairi's heart and obtained an important clue from the lost memories it contains, which is that there's another world on the other side of ours that's not of darkness or light.
Riku, what did you dream?
Oh. Well, since Sora disappeared, I've been having dreams about a large city with tall buildings. Apparently, that's the clue.
A city?
Memories kept in the heart. Top
Maybe
tier
that's what
anatomy
Xehanort was
lessons from
talking
Square
about.
Enix.
A fictional world.
A fictional world?
Yes, perhaps. The 3 realms of our world. Light, darkness, and between. These are all places we can travel to, because they are on our side. This also includes the worlds of memories, data, and dreams. If I am correct, then this other side of our world, from which voices cannot reach, must be a
Memories are
place
stored in the balls.
outside of our reality. Namely, it must be unreality, or fiction. But that is the extent of our knowledge.
So I thought we should go to Mickey and Master Yen Sid to ask about it.
I'm not quite sure they'll be able to help you, my dear.
Then, what now?
Oh, you forget. There are 3 people who hold the key. There's still one more. One with a strong will and a very precious dream.
Who is it?
You'll see. I'll introduce you.
Is that going to be Yozora? Or is it the girl that was in here?
Whoa.
This place.
You know it?
Yeah. I came here with Sora, and also in my dreams while I slept. This is the final world. But there's no one here.
That's not true. Why don't you look closer?
Huh?
Also, isn't this place supposed to be hard to get into? But magic.
The
Pretty
stars.
much.
I never noticed.
Yes. Strong hearts gather here after death until they are ready to move on. I'm sure she's around here somewhere.
She?
The final key.
Huh?
We found you. We've been searching all over for you, my dear.
So wait, purgatory is a thing? Yep.
Do I know you? I'm Kairi. It's a pleasure to meet you.
You're all able to retain your appearance in this world. I met someone else who could do that.
So she's The final key?
That's right, dear. Now we finally have all three.
But how exactly can she help?
It's simple. She came from the world on the other side.
What?
Huh?
You see, she's very special. Her form was taken from her, but she managed to find her way here. If she goes back to her world, her heart will certainly be stolen. Right, dear?
Oh. Yes. It seems you know a lot about me.
A little. And I would use my magic to change you back if I could. But I'm afraid that's impossible while you're in this form. Don't fret, though. I believe that we'll find a way to make your dream come true very soon.
My dream? Come true?
I want to help make that happen. Will it lead us to Sora?
Oh, I'm afraid it's not that simple. First, we must get to her world. She can open a path for us, and you can use the power of waking to go there.
The power of waking.
Sorry, but did I hear you say Sora?
Wait, do you know him?
Yes. He was here. He encouraged me not to give up. Did something happen to him?
Yeah. Sora disappeared. He's a good friend of ours, so we've been looking for him. Right now, we think he's in a big city full of tall buildings. Ring any bells?
A city full of tall buildings. Quadratum?
Huh?
It has more skyscrapers than any other city I know. That must be it.
Quadratum. Is that where Sora is?
There's no way of knowing. But I believe it is possible.
All right. Think you can help us?
I'm not sure exactly what's happening. But if Sora is in trouble, I want to help. Please let me know what you need from me.
Thanks.
I'm afraid this is as much as I can do. It's up to you, Riku, to take care of the rest.
Let me know what you need from me.
I wanna go.
Does not translate into point a weapon in
Kairi,
someone's face without warning.
Not.
Nah.
Yeah.
That's how Kingdom Hearts works. You always
I
point
know.
weapons in people's faces.
I want to go with you. But I know that I can't. I need to finish training. I need to become stronger. And when I do, I'll be right there next to you and Sora.
Good.
But first, I'll go explain everything. To Donald and Goofy, and to Mickey and Master Yen Sid.
Be careful out there, dear, and try not to do anything too reckless. Come straight back if you encounter any trouble.
I will.
So I wonder then if we get to play as Riku in starting in 4? Probably another split game like 3D, maybe. They haven't announced one, though, to my knowledge. But that did make this worth playing. We got to see some new stuff that we didn't see before. So there's the concept, or not the concept, the credits. We are going to go back. There is still that one section where we need 280 stars, so I want to pop those open and see what's going on there. But otherwise, we have essentially wrapped up the Kingdom Hearts Marathon until more stuff comes out. I don't know if I get anything for doing this, but we're going to do it. Decided to tie in that cutscene to that is potentially true, Ban. It's not like we learned anything massively significant. The biggest thing that it tells us is just that the area that we've already seen, where Sora fought Yozora, is a different world apart from Light and Dark. That's probably about the biggest takeaway we got there. And kind of a little bit more on this girl and how she is important to some degree. Because if she goes back, she loses something. Kind of like as if she's almost the a princess of pure light in her world type of thing. So we didn't learn a whole lot, but we learned a few things. And it gives a little bit more setup towards a future game of some type. Most part, we had fun. Relived how cool Aqua. how cool Aqua was and nobody else. That's fair. Aqua did get a pretty decent upgrade in Kingdom Hearts 3, what with being allowed out of her fridge after 10 years. Ba-dum. Game recording paused because you entered a block scene. Well, it's a good thing I have my own recording going.
Riku went alone? But that's way too dangerous. I have to go after him now.
Do not be hasty, Mickey.
But Master Yen said he's all alone in a world we know nothing about.
Precisely. We have never faced something like this before. Which is why we must remain calm.
But
yes, just like Sora went alone. Everyone goes alone despite this being a game about the power of friendship, because plot.
Kairi, this information you bring us, it comes from Xehanort during his time as a researcher?
Yes.
Then that means he must have been aware of this other world for quite some time.
But we defeated Xehanort. Is there anybody else we can ask?
When I was still serving as a Keyblade Master, it was known that the ancient masters had crossed over into another world. I surmised that Xehanort looked more deeply into that world.
The ancient Keyblade Masters.
For now, we must reach out to those in Radiant Garden, the land of departure and Twilight Town, who are searching for Sora, to inform them of what we have learned and have them halt their respective efforts. Donald, Goofy, I leave this to you.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
And Kairi, will you continue your training as you were before?
Actually, I'd like to study under Master Aqua.
That is an excellent idea. I approve.
Thank you.
And you, Mickey,
Yes.
I task you with the investigation of this new world and how it is related to the ancient Keyblade Masters.
But how?
It makes it easier to shove them both back in the fridge.
You'll begin in the world of Scala ad Kailum.
Oh, shit. The end. Difficulty versus Master Xehanort. Standard. Most used team. Team Classic, 97%. Memory collector. Oh, what's this one? Unlock all story archive movies. Melody's End. Clear the game and view the ending. Most played song difficulty, standard. Enemies defeated, 10,948. Songs unlocked, 1,113 out of 150. World Tour missions completed, 227 out of 345. Story archives, 36 out of 36. And playtime, 8.5 hours. I like the Monopoly one more. Alrighty. You beat the standard playtime by 32 minutes. Oh, because is it 9 hours is usually what they recommend? Unlock all story movies. Cleared the game and viewed the ending. Like, that sounds about right, band. Yeah, so I think you're right there. Hey, co-op. We can play with friends. Okay, let's go back to World Tour. Again, I want to unlock those last few areas, and then we'll wrap up stream there. But we need a shit ton more. We need... What's that? 53? 53 more stars. Okay. Before that, though, since we beat the game, we're gonna, you know, give ourselves some addiction. We're gonna open some cards. I forgot to set this up. RIP. Alrighty. 2 more packs. Dos packs. Dos. Where's the... I was gonna say, where's the tear point? Oh, Jesus. Okay, so we start with a baby. And then we have a Babu right after that as well. So we got 2 in this pack. They're throwing them all over the place. They're usually a lot closer to the back. Demi Marimon. That's a new one. I don't think they've had Demi Marimon as a baby before. When your opponent has 1 or fewer Digimon, this Digimon gets plus 2,000 DP. Nice. Another Snow Agumon gives us 3. Another Hyarimon, Tortomon, Starmon, Monochromon, Jazardmon, Toyagumon, Shogun Geckomon. I like that art. It's just lounging in the sun. Level 4 with NSP trait cost a 3. On play, one of your opponent's Digimon or Tamers can't suspend until the end of their turn. And none of your NSP trait Digimon's attack targets can change. I guess forcing your opponent to not let you change? Interesting. Okay. Black Gatomon. Another Lady Devimon X Antibody. Just still really like the art for, so we got 2 of those. And Jazzamon. Level... Oh, so this is the start of this guy. So we now have 1 of each. I believe this is his final form. Mateko, you can correct me on that if you think I'm wrong. I'm just assuming that this is the final form for him. But if that's the case, then we have 1 of each level. Start your main phase by trashing 1 card with the Rock Dragon or Earth Dragon trait in your hand. Draw 1 card and gain 1 memory. Opponent's turn, this Digimon gets plus 2,000 DP. It goes around block. Oh, that is true. If I declare an... Ooh, fuck. I am right, nice. If I declare an attack against you specifically, and you have a blocker, then yeah, you can't change my attack to your... Ooh. That's actually cool. I like that. And we got 2 Babus. We're doing good on Babus. I think there's been only 1 pack we haven't gotten one. And then a handful we've gotten 2. Wind Slasher. Triceramon. Summoned Frost. Tankmon. Orochimon. Jaga. Another Demi-Maramon. Chaos Triangular. Yammon. Impmon's baby form. When attacking once per turn, if you have 4 or fewer cards in your hand, this Digimon may Digivolve into a Digimon card with the Dark Dragon or Evil Dragon trait in the trash. That's cool. That's cool, I like that. But is it a shoe? Fair, it's not a shoe. Geckomon to go with the Shogun Geckomon. NSP trait cost a 2. On play when Digivolving, draw 1 card. And it comes with jamming. I like whoever made the art for this line. So we have Automon? Is that the other one? Yeah, we have the little Automon into the Geckomon, into the Shogun Geckomon that all have that kind of similar art style. I like that. Actually, I'm gonna grab all those. I want to look at them side by side. Otamamon, that's what it was, Otamamon. And then the Shogun. Oh. Accidentally spoiled a little bit there, but that's fine. Check that out in a second. See, I like that quite a bit. Like, this one's the only one that's like, yeah, happy! The others are just kind of like, I'm chilling. I like this. That's some sick arts. It's not quite what they do with some of the Pokemon ones, but it makes me think of those Pokemon ones where it shows the, like the family, like the child that has a, not Torracat, but the final form. Like, it's just that like the baby form, and then the kid's a little older, maybe it's a teenager with the mid stage, and the kid's an adult with their own children as the Incineroar, yeah. Incineroar, Torracat, and I forget the first one. But that line. I think it's Torracat with Incineroar, right? Yeah, I like those type of art setups, and this makes me think of that. Litten, thank you, Matenko. Yeah, I know it's not exactly the same, but it's close enough. Alrighty. Yuki. So this is the Yuki card. Was this Lady Devimon? No. I forget who it was, but there's one of the cards in here that says something about Yuki. So this is Yuki. Starter main phase, if your opponent has a Digimon, gain 1 memory. Main, if you have 4 or fewer cards in your hand, by suspending this tamer, one of your Digimon may Digivolve into a Digimon card with a Dark Dragon or Evil Dragon trait in the trash. So this does the same thing as that other card we pulled. The Monpunkonmon line? Okay. That makes sense because I think it's the Yammon that we pulled. What was it called? Yeah, Yammon has the same ability she does. So that would make sense then, that she follows the Punkmon line. Heavy Metal Dramon. Nice. Okay. Her coat confuses you? Why? It's the zipper here. The blue is a sweater or something underneath. And then you have a coat. It's a really baggy coat. With a hood attached to the back. Sleeves. And last card in this pack. Another Jasmine. Think about how it would fit with a zipper done up. It would just be super baggy. That's all it is. What's wrong with a baggy coat, man? Huh? Got a problem with baggy coats? Oh, that was 2 packs. Sorry, I thought that was the first pack. Make a box shape at the front, that's fine. Maybe it doesn't zip up all the way. Maybe it only zips up so far, and then it's like a button up at the top, so it overlaps, and then buttons closed. I've seen some coats like that. The repetitive music from hell. Alright, let's switch back. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, time to get a handful more stars. So, let's just go back to the beginning and do what we were doing originally, and we'll just play like every level as we make our way up until we get to the point. Okay, these are completed. Clear with 30 or more HP, miss 18 times or fewer, defeat 60% of the Aqua Tank enemies. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum bum. Full chain. Oh, I'm hoping to also have some fixes for the light soon. I don't know. Can't really see it, but like right there is some blackout curtains. They're 99% blackout curtains. Scott bought them and then found they weren't working well enough, so he replaced them with some other ones and has lent me those. So I'm hoping to get those hanging here to at least try to get rid of like the glare of the white. I just gotta actually wait from Scott. Like, Scott's still testing the other one, so I just gotta wait on him to tell me that it's good to go, and then I'm gonna slap him up. %, no items. 55% of pirates hit all simultaneous targets. Level 70. We're almost there. Talking about this distract from the fact that you were one off from a full chain, all excellent. Oh fuck, was I? No, I did. Did I not have the full? I thought I had the full chain. I know I was a one off the all excellent. I had a good on that one, but I thought I had the full chain. You had the full chain, but the... Oh, okay, gotcha. It was almost a full chain of excellence. Bum. Cleared. % or higher Rainbow Excellent, 20 or fewer misses, 10 aerial enemies. Hey, was that a full chain? I think that was a full chain. Wasn't all excellence though. I think I got a couple goods. Yeah, I got 7 goods. Really are good at this. Thank you, Pateko. I enjoy rhythm games. It's my kind of thing. It's like why I loved. I got VR for mainly for Beat Saber. Like I love those kind of games. Now you start getting into some of the harder stuff. Like if we start playing Proud, I'm probably gonna change drastically. But like, I still enjoy the games. Hit all stars with excellence. Okay, I think I got it. I think. Nice. Cleared 100 songs on standard. 30% or higher rainbow, 18 or fewer misses, 25 total items. Wait, how do you obtain 25 items? I do need the rainbows, okay. Confused myself at the end there. Hopefully that was still 30%. Put 2 seconds from passing out, so it's time for me to sleep. Good luck and have a good rest of the stream. Alrighty, thank you, Ben. Thanks for stopping and hanging out. Get some good sleep. I'll let you know if there's anything important that we learned from the stuff coming up. As we're 40 off. Holy shit. Missed one on there, didn't I? Damn, missed one. Points are higher, 60% of ground enemies. I should see if I can make some more Mickey items and use those. I don't know if we're gonna end up going through this, to be honest, folks. This is gonna take a while. It's 20 songs if we get 2 at a time. Oh, let's think for a minute. So if it's 2 at a time, we need another 36. 36. Each song. Sorry, 36 divided by 2 puts us at 18? 18 songs. Each one is roughly, what, 2 minutes? 2 to 3 minutes? We'll keep going. We'll try for a little bit. We'll see. You know, think about it, I just don't think I'm in the mood to do that up. Maybe I might do another stream. Maybe if I go to like aim for a platinum or something, I might come back. Or maybe I'll just kind of do this off stream and talk about it the next time something like it comes up, if there's anything important. But I think I'm gonna wrap it up there. We'll open up a couple more packs and then close off. It's just after doing this for almost 6 hours already, I just don't want to grind out for another 280. But we will, again, unless something comes up, we will be doing probably the VR stream tomorrow, playing some Bioloom and Duck Season. And then if there's time after that and I'm not too worn down from the VR itself, maybe some Mental Hospital VR. We'll check that out. Because I know Bioloom's only like a half an hour, so the Duck Season I don't think is super long either. But we'll see, we'll see. Oh, I forgot to... Hold on, let me hide that so I don't make anybody sick when I try to move it. Alrighty, 2 more packs. Two Babus. So I'm gonna have to move some of these just to get my spot, my hand rest. So, Eisman, Orochi, Sorcerer, Summon Frost, Lavor, Demi, Tank, Kapurimon, so that's a new one. I was about to say, I think we got most of the commons and uncommons, but then this one pops up. Your turn once per turn. When effects place option cards with the 3 Musketeers trait in this Digimon's Digivolution, gain 1 memory. Nice. We want 4 of those potentially for the 3 Musketeers deck. Shushumon. Nice. When Digivolving, if you have 1 or fewer Tamers, you may place 1... What's her name again? Orisa. 1 Orisa from your hand without paying the cost. All of your opponent's security Digimon get minus 3,000 DP for the turn. Nice, nice. What are you? You're an uncommon. Another Galemon. Another Bulukomon. We have the other one just over there. And then finally, another Yuki. So we're getting some doubles of our rares. Packs, as much as I appreciate that to some degree, if you could give me singles of the things that I don't have yet, I would appreciate that more. Alrighty, last pack for today. No Babu. Gigadramon, Megadramon, Tsukaimon, Larvo, Sorcerer, Monochrome, Torto, Loudmon. I don't think we... No, I think we have gotten him once already. So it's, I think, a second copy of him. Another Shogun. Another Shoto. So we got 3 copies of this Shoto now. And last card for today... Nidhoggmon. So it's a rare, it's not a super, but we don't have a Nidhogg yet. I think this is technically the second Nidhogg I've gotten. The other one I have is green-black. Or maybe just green. Some cool art, though. I like that a lot. So we have not pulled the one that you're looking for yet, Matenko. Maybe tomorrow, though. Maybe tomorrow. Trash main, if you have 4 or fewer cards in your hand, play this card from your trash with the play cost reduced by 4. Blocker, on deletion, you may play 1 level 5 or lower Digimon card with the Dark Dragon or Evil Dragon trait from your trash without paying the cost. Nice, nice, nice. Alrighty, so like I said, folks, that's all for today. That is it, most likely, for Kingdom Hearts. I doubt I'm going to come back and do some more of this on stream, to be completely honest. I'll probably play it off stream, and if there's anything important from that last little bit that I learned, I'll talk about it later on. But that is the Kingdom Hearts Marathon. I was a little worried that it would take us a couple of months to do the last few games, but we got some extra time to quickly dive through and get that done up and finished. So I'm real happy about that. So now we're going to start Spooky Season. So from here until the end of October, we will be playing nothing but horror games. The current list is Bioloom, Duck Season, and Mental Hospital VR for probably tomorrow. Then into, I believe it was Choo Choo Charles for a stream or 2. And then into Slay the Princess for a stream or 2, depending on how long that takes. I think that was all we had, right? Yeah. So again, that might take us till the end of the month. It really depends on how much free time I get, how much... Actually, with the 4-day weekend, we might get a decent amount through it. So there might be chances for more. So if there's any games that folks want to see over the Spooky Season, pop it in the Discord. I know Matenko just posted, what was it, Draft something? Could double check that. Where's that? Stream suggestion. Draft Town. So we'll take a look at that and see how that goes. Maybe we add that to the list some point. But yeah, so if you're interested, jump in Discord, pop in stream suggestions, drop a game, and I'll check it out. I would like to see potentially some one-stream games, maybe 2 streams at most. And there's a handful of indie games that I've heard about that I could double check on that I want to check out. But yeah, otherwise, spooky season is now officially on. After that, once we get closer to the end of October, I'll probably pop up a poll to see whether folks want to do the next Yakuza game or if we want to do the next Mega Man Battle Network game. Because that's where we're heading off to. I want to get those wrapped up soon too. And we still got a decent number of those. Once we do 1 or 2 of those though, we might open it up to a couple other things. But yeah, we'll figure it out. But thanks for stopping in, folks. Thanks for hanging out. As always, make sure you do your homework, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.